measures that we're seeing on the ballot. There are a number of states this election night that are considering different proposals related to the issue of abortion. I understand there are some updates in those as well. What do you
There
got?
is. In the 2 years since the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade, abortion opponents rather, had been 7 for 7 in statewide votes about constitutional amendments. Florida has broken that string. It has rejected a constitutional amendment that would have protected abortion, but abortion opponents have won 2 more races today in New York and in Maryland. Those 2 states have now enshrined the right to abortion in their constitutions.
Speaking of Maryland, this Senate contest with Angela Alsobrooks defeating former Republican Governor Larry Hogan, how big of a contest has this been? I feel like every time I'm here in Washington, I've seen so many ads related to this race. What's your takeaway on this?
I live in Maryland. The ads have been everywhere. The signs have been everywhere. Ben Cardin is retiring as a Democrat. Democrats desperately needed to keep the seat. Larry Hogan, the Republican governor, mounted a big challenge, but Angela Alsobrooks now keeps the Senate at 50-50 because earlier in West Virginia, Governor Jim Justice won his Senate race. It was a 51-49 Senate for Democrats, evenly split now. Ohio, Pennsylvania, and Montana have furiously contested races still going, so control of the Senate hangs in the balance tonight.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. We'll be back with more soon. Coming up at the top of the next hour, we will have polls closing in an additional 3 states of Montana, Utah, and Nevada. That'll be a total of 16 electoral votes and will make Nevada the last of those presidential battlegrounds to wrap up their voting. We'll be back soon with more AP race calls and updates from other contests. Stay tuned.
All right, guys, so we're back. I'm just looking at the update. Virginia is really close, like I said. Virginia, I don't know what's going to happen. It's extremely close in Virginia. When I say extremely, I'm talking about extremely close. It's extremely close in the state of Virginia right now. I tell you, Virginia could go either way. And I think he's leading by like 3,000 votes right now in Virginia. And the polls have closed in Virginia. But people are still voting, though. I tell you, people that were still online, they're still voting. But he's leading by 3,000 votes. And he wrapped up Florida. Let me see. Yeah, he won Florida. He captured... I don't think Georgia is closed yet, but it's at 52% in Georgia. So he lost Georgia the last time. North Carolina, he's up 52% right now. The votes are still coming in. He's winning Kentucky. Well, I knew he was going to win Kentucky. They got 8 electoral votes. Now, California is not in, but Kamala Harris will win California. Now, for people that said that Texas was going to turn blue, no, ma'am. No, sir. Texas is red. Texas is red. Florida is red. Look how close. Damn, look how close. 134, 132. It's close in Virginia. He's winning Indiana, but it's still not in yet. So he's currently standing right now at 154 to 81. Remember, you need 270 to be declared the president-elect. So there is a way for him to pull it out now. Those key battleground states that are shaded in red, he has to win them. You see the states that are shaded in red, light red, he has to win those for sure. And we may know tonight who's the president-elect. The way it's panning out now, we're going to know tonight. We're going to know tonight. Yeah, guys, we're gonna know tonight what's happening. It's gonna be tonight. It's definitely gonna be tonight. Some of these states, he don't want already. Some of these states, but the ones that are shaded in red, he gotta get those for sure. Make no mistakes about it. I'm trying to tell people, man. I'm not lying. I told you Virginia gonna be close, but he gonna mess around and pull Virginia out tonight. He gonna pull Virginia out. I saw a lot of young people. They had his shirts on today. A lot of young people. This one young person I saw, she said she's voting for the first time. She had his shirt on. She voting for the first time. Okay, so she of course she got New York. So Kamala Harris has New York. Oh my God, they don't gave him the check in Florida. Yeah, well, we knew he gonna win Florida. Sorry, that's not out of the ordinary. Let's see, Georgia. Remember he lost Georgia the last time. He is now up on the scorecards in Georgia, folks. This man is pulling it home, yo. He's trying to pull a Grover Cleveland tonight. He's trying to beat only the second president in history to come back and win it. He's chasing history right now. Guys, this ain't going to be a photo finish. He going to win this outright tonight. Tonight, he going to win it outright. This not going to be a photo finish. He going to win it outright tonight. We going to know. I mark my words. We going to know by 1 a.m. He's going to have a check mark by 1 a.m. We going to know. Before that, we going to know. He's up in Indiana. That's not surprising. Now, Michigan, though. Michigan. What can he do in Michigan? Remember, that was the last stop last night in Michigan. Guys, this ain't close, yo. This ain't close, man. People fucking with him, man. People really fucking with him. They really fucking with him right now. Sorry for the language. They really answering. The citizens are answering right now. No, Kamala Harris get New York. New York is traditionally blue. California is blue. Texas is traditionally red. Some people said that Texas was going to go blue. No. Texas would never go blue. Nope. Not right now. Not since 1976. Yo, the Don is wheeling it right now, man. The road is 270. And he's wheeling and dealing. See all the stuff that's shaded in light red? He got to work that. He got to win it. If he win the states that's shaded in red right now, we gonna know by midnight who the president-elect is. We gonna know tonight. Currently he's in Mar-a-Lago right now. And I heard J.D. Vance is in Mar-a-Lago as well. Some of these people are really rocking with him, man. I said the young vote was going to decide this. It's going to decide it. I'm curious to know, I think Virginia is close though. Yes, sir. Virginia is close. But right now, Virginia is shaded in light red. But it's close, though. Guys, this ain't close, yo. This ain't close. Don't never listen to them polls again. Ever. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to those polls. You listen to the people. That's who you... Oh, my God. He's winning North Carolina? Who? Oh, he lost North Carolina the last time. He's winning it. You know why he's winning? It's because of this border situation. That's why. That's why. You gave. I'm not even. Listen. I'm not even gonna get carried away, yo. Because I was right the whole time. I'm not gonna get carried away. I'm not getting carried away right now. Now Vermont, she's gonna win Vermont. Look how close Virginia is. He's gonna win it. He's gonna win Virginia. He's going to win Virginia because I put my stamp on it. That's why he went in Virginia. Because I put my stamp on it this morning. That's right. That's right. I told that lady it's going to be a historic election because of the man from Jamaica Estates. I told her that. It went over her head, yo. I said I said it's going to be historical for Jamaica Estates. She ain't know what I was talking about. He from Jamaica Estates. She didn't even know what I was talking about. And then I walked off to my car. Yo, this is not close. This is not even close. They said we supposed to know tomorrow. The answer is no. We're going to know by midnight Eastern Standard Time. We're going to know by midnight Eastern Standard Time who the president-elect is. By midnight. We're going to know. This man is wheeling and dealing right now. Nah, it ain't crazy early to call it. I don't want to hear it. This is reminiscent of Obama. This is reminiscent of Obama. We knew by midnight Obama was the president-elect. He was the last president to win like this by landslide. It's going to happen again tonight. Period. He gonna get Virginia. It's close. Well, Virginia is close, Essence. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna hold you. Virginia is close. Well, you got to do the math. You see, she's gonna get California, so that's gonna boost her up. I believe she's gonna get Nevada. What do y'all think? Yeah, Nevada, right? What about Washington State, right? Damn, Michigan is a big one though. Michigan is big. She need Michigan. God, she need Michigan. Hey, Quentin, man, you already know what time it is. You already know what time it is. I'm in Virginia. We put our stamp on it this morning, yo. We put our stamp on it this morning, yo. They gave them border people all that money, and we sitting over here, the people out here struggling. No, ma'am. No. Nope. Not getting my vote. That's just what it is. I don't care who knows it. Not getting my vote today for that. I don't know, Sly B. I'm gonna try to. It's right now. Well, yeah, I can stream it because it's 9:50. It's almost 10. It's almost 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll know by 12. I can't believe he won North Carolina. You got to be kidding me. He won. He's winning Georgia too. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Yeah, that's why I say we have to wait till Cali's in. So let me see, 8. Yeah, I would say by 12 a.m. because the polls close in California at 8 p.m., right? Do y'all close at 7 or 8 p.m.? Y'all close at 8 p.m., right? Yo, she getting smoked, Brian. She getting smoked right now. She getting smoked. That's right. There's another pout. I ain't even going to get into it. That did something to somebody, yo. When he got up after that lick and he said fight, that did something to some people. That shit did something. That was some real shit right there. When he got up, put his fist up and said fight, that did something. that did something. People gonna talk about it was fake. No, that wasn't fake. Nope. That was some real. Let me calm down. I gotta mute. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Get focused. Rachel, what sexy starts? Rachel, what it looking like right now? You see what's going on right now. This man is getting ready to pull a Grover Cleveland. He getting ready to pull a Grover Cleveland. This is history. Getting ready to pull a Grover Cleveland. The America is saying she not it, yo. She not it. I tell you who would have gave him a run, it would have been Michelle Obama. She would have gave him a run for his money. She would have. She would have. She would have gave him a run for his money. Not this one. Because where have you been the past few years as vice president? We haven't heard from you. Where have you been? This is going to be over by midnight. Man, how is he feeling right now, man? How is he feeling? This got to be a humbling experience. Because he wasn't sure. Last night, he wasn't sure, yo. He was like, hey, this is it for me. This is it. Win or lose, this is it. That man sat there and spoke till 2 o'clock in the morning. She only spoke for 20 minutes. What is that telling you, man? She spoke for 20 minutes. We ain't want to hear from no Cedric the Entertainer. We wanted to hear from you. She only spoke for 20 minutes and was out. This man spoke to 2 o'clock in the morning. Ground pounding, like, look, man, I need y'all. This is it. Them people were tired in that audience. We don't listen to celebrities. Real people, we don't listen to you. We don't listen to celebrities. J-Lo, we're not listening to you until you tell us about Puff. When you start talking about Puff, then we'll listen to you. Just like Elon Musk said, how come you didn't warn us about Puff? Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna wig out tonight. You think I'm gonna really wig out at midnight. I'm gonna really wig out. It's gonna be all the way up. Sitting up there having Megan Thee Stallion shake her ass. That's a joke. People out here are really worried. They really out here, $100 can't get them nothing in the grocery store. And you sitting up here having Megan Thee Stallion? Nope. That's why he sat around and sitting up here winning North Carolina, man, and Georgia. You can't sit up here. What you trying to say is we not worth nothing. Okay, you get Megan Thee Stallion, then we'll vote for you. Oh no, I took my time at the polls today. I took my time. I sat there and I relished in the moment. I said, this is history right here. I took 5 minutes at that poll stand. All I had to do was circle it in. I took time to just witness it. And we witnessing history. Thank you, Bill, for the donation. Let me heart it. Oops, hold up. Thank you, Bill. I lost friends over this. Straight up got disrespectful with me. And I was telling them the truth the whole time. You need a little bit more than Megan Thee Stallion. We're not that stupid. We're not that stupid. We need a little bit more than Megan Thee Stallion, Jennifer Lopez. We don't want nobody that was at a Diddy party to tell us who to vote for. Nobody. You hear me? Look at the score. It's now 162 to 81. I bear witness. This is over by midnight. I said it yesterday. I said this is over by midnight. I said it. This is over by midnight. And a lot of people didn't forget about all those people you arrested in California. Ain't nobody forget it. I didn't know, but people educated me on it. Michelle Obama would have gave him a run for his money. Y'all picked the wrong one. Y'all should have kept Biden. Y'all probably should have kept him at this point. Biden, nothing he can do. He's sitting back watching like, look, y'all kicked me out. Y'all kicked me out, man. After tonight, I'm going to lose tonight. When I really wig out by midnight, I'm going to lose 1,000 subs tonight. I promise you that. I'm losing 1,000 subscribers tonight. I promise you that. I promise you that. And I don't even have libation. I'm not drinking. I haven't had a drink in like 5 months, like 4 months, like not even a beer. You understand me? Not even a beer. I'm sober for this one. Bro, they had a campaign rally for Trump in Japan, yo. In Japan. They had a rally. Like, please get him back in. I said this is over by midnight. And what the media say? Oh, we might know tomorrow. No, they're right. We are going to know tomorrow because we're going to know by midnight. So they weren't lying. We're going to know by midnight. This is reminiscent of Obama, what he's doing right now. It's 162 to 81. It'll change when California and everybody start reporting. That number's going to go up. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to take a phone call real quick. And I had to tell people, don't you ever talk to me about politics ever again. Don't ever do it. I knew what I was talking about the whole time because I got video to back it up. I said this was going to be over. He was going to win convincingly. Period. Ain't nobody caring about them scare tactics. And let's talk about what happened here. Let's talk about it. And it's not all Kamala's fault. Let's talk about it. Number one, we saw how you gave Ukraine all that money. And people here struggling, don't know how to pay their car notes and stuff like that. They're struggling. They saw you do that. And they saw that you gave these migrants all this money. Out here where I'm at, they ain't got to pay rent for 2 years. Guess what? That's getting ready to change tonight. That's getting ready to be revoked. That's getting ready to be revoked. That's getting ready to be revoked, yo. You don't give them all that kind of money, and they ain't got to pay rent for 2 or 3 damn years. And we sitting over here struggling. When I say we, I said the majority. I'm not talking about the 1%. I'm talking about the majority. You don't do that. You don't do that. All the countries supposed to come together to help. All the countries are supposed to do that. And then you continue to give Ukraine all this money. We need a bailout. We have a homeless problem in this country. And this is the first time in history within the past 5 years, we don't listen to the black boule anymore. They don't count anymore, and y'all should know that. They don't count no more. They don't count no more. The clergy doesn't count anymore. They don't count anymore. Celebrities shaking their ass like Megan Thee Stallion, that's laughable. I mean, it was okay to watch. I'm not saying I ain't want to watch it, but that's not going to sway my vote. I had my mind made up already. Just like some people had their mind made up about Kamala Harris. We had our mind made up already. We didn't need the pandering. We didn't need the pandering. Oh my God, some more states shaded red. Oh my God. Look at that state that's shaded red near California. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We don't need the pandering, because you could have won some of those votes. But look at those people in the audience that were looking at Megan Thee Stallion. They was like, this is a joke. This is a joke. That's what lost y'all the election. All that money y'all gave. And you gotta help your see the primary responsibility of President of the United States is to protect the welfare of his citizens first. Everybody else is secondary. That's your primary responsibility. And quite frankly, she has not been anywhere for the past 3 years. We haven't heard from her. She thought she had this in the bag. All I got to do is get Megan Thee Stallion and J-Lo. We really don't want to hear from her until she start talking about that. We don't want to hear nobody that came from a Diddy party. Period. Nobody. This is the first time where independent thought rules. Independent thought rules. Didn't I tell y'all? Remember I had told y'all before, nobody in here is distracted. Remember I said that? Nobody is distracted. Whether you want to vote for Kamala Harris, that's your choice, or Trump, that's your choice, or independent, that's your choice, right? But nobody is distracted anymore. Nobody. We choose to listen to Puff, to see that stuff, but we weren't distracted by this. You see that state up there that's shaded red near California? That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. That's supposed to be blue. That's supposed to be a blue state. That's not supposed to happen. The race is getting ready to be over.
Brown states, with voting coming to an end in Nevada. Polls are also closing now in Montana and Utah. Joining me, as he is all night, is Sagar Magani. Sagar, these presidential race calls, are there surprises in here, or are these still kind of expected?
We feel like we've been saying the same thing every half hour.
Indeed.
Right? These are essentially playing out as predicted, as history, or at least recent history, would tell you. States that have gone for the Republican nominee 6, 7, 8, 10 times in a row, or for the last 50 years, all but 1 or 2 times. So, in summary, no. This is playing out the way you would have expected. what we still don't know is what those unpredictable 7 are going to do, those 7 key battleground states.
One of the states where voting is now closing is Montana, and that is one of those Senate contests that we are watching closely tonight. Tell us a little bit about what's going on there.
That's where John Tester is the incumbent Democrat and is one of the more vulnerable Democrats in a brutal cycle for the Democratic Party. With so many seats to defend against this GOP onslaught, and Tester could be one of the ones that is not able to hang on to his seat, but that has not been called yet. We have an evenly split Senate right now, and what happens in the Senate and the House combined with the White House is going to go a very long way.
He can't be winning Pennsylvania. You lying to me. He can't be winning Pennsylvania right now. Oh, just because you from California didn't mean you vote for one or the other. You know, it's just traditionally California is a blue state. You know, there's been some people that vote red in that state. You can't tell me. I don't believe that. He's not winning. He's not winning Pennsylvania. I don't believe it. I think it's close, but if he wins it, it's over. It'll be over by, as soon as that poll closes, it'll be over. The race is over at that point. But it's close. Yeah, the last time I checked, Pennsylvania is close. She better pick Pennsylvania up. Now, if she don't pick Pennsylvania up, the campaign strategists, they're going to have to figure out what went wrong. Now, what went wrong is the policies that was set forth in this current administration. That's what went wrong. Because nobody is asleep anymore. This is the first time in history. Everybody's awake. Everybody. Everybody's now awake. Everybody is now wide awake. The reason why, because of their finances. You can't buy a house no more like your grandmother did and put your kids through college. You can't do it anymore. Well, you ain't gonna do it no more probably ever, but it's the salt on the cut that really was effective is, and I'm being very matter of fact here and very simple when I say this, giving them all that money, giving those migrants all that money, that wasn't a good look. That wasn't a good look. That's what lost y'all the election. Because I see it. I know they live in rent free over around here. They are. Yep, they live in rent free for the next 2-3 years. They got rent vouchers around here. I know that. That's no cap. I know that for a fact. Yeah, but they gotta get ready. That's gonna be over with. Ain't no more rent vouchers, man. That's gonna probably be over with. That was a slap in the face to homeless people here. That was a slap. This is historic. We're watching history right now. It's very historic. Grover Cleveland did it. Grover Cleveland lost re-election. He waited 4 years, gathered himself, and came back and won. That's what's happening here. Albeit, I can't believe this. North Carolina turned red, fam. Oh, it's nothing Obama could have done. Like, he did his part. But she also have to do her part as well. Obama did his part. Remember, he's not the president. So, you said no collard greens tonight? I think they're going to have to figure out, like, moving forward, who's going to beat Donald Trump Jr. Because he's next. Just to let y'all know. Remember, you heard it here first. He's next. After his dad. He's next. Who going to beat him? So who do they have to beat Donald Trump Jr.? They're going to have to figure that out. Because if Donald Trump Jr. run after his dad, he clearly going to win. Clearly. He's up next. We don't want nobody that's perfect in the White House. We don't want that. We don't want nobody that's politically correct. We want somebody to keep it 100. That's really what we want. You said Donald Trump Jr.'s wife is the sleeper. No, you talking about Eric Trump. You talking about Eric Trump. Eric Trump's wife. You said, do you think it's strange that Oprah endorsed Obama and now Kamala? No, I don't think it's strange. Yeah, it's Eric Trump's wife. Damn, West Virginia is not surprising for him to get the check mark there. Virginia is dead close. I told y'all it was going to be close. We have a lot of people that move from California to Virginia and New York, Connecticut, all over. Is Virginia now. But what happened was in this state, all these people just showed up on our block, yo. And I remember inquiring. It was like, yeah, they all got vouchers. And they got vouchers to buy homes, too. And that happened here. I know it happened in a few other states as well. But it was a matter of just like overnight they came. And nobody here likes it. No one. No one likes it, man. No matter what color you are. And they took away Section 8 for everybody else. They took it away and gave them the money. That's what happened here. I can't tell you how many people I said that looked like me had red on today. Couldn't tell you how many. I saw a lot. So, but Virginia is close though, because you have transplants here that's been here since 2021. They've been living here that long. And, they take their values with them. So some from California, some from all over the place. I knew Virginia was going to be really close. Oh my God, you're right. He's in the lead in Pennsylvania. And that's where that was her last rally in Pennsylvania. She was in Philly. Maryland is blue. Okay, Maryland is, Maryland, it could be blue. Ohio, he's up right now in Ohio. Okay, now it's been an update. That state up there near California, it turned white again. So it's dead close up there. It's literally that close. What else? It's not shaded red anymore. It's not shaded light red anymore. So that means it's within a few thousand votes up there. New Hampshire is not surprising. That's blue. Vermont is blue, of course. New York is blue. Massachusetts. That's the fact that he got all those votes in New York is telling you something. Look, it's 60-40. That means that if they do a little bit of hustling in this campaign, the next time they'll win New York. That's what that's telling you. They got to do a little bit for New York. And they could pull out New York the next time. Not for him, but for his son. Or for his daughter-in-law. 60-40, it shouldn't be 60-40. She should win New York by a landslide. But you got New York State. I mean, excuse me, Upper New York. Um, that's probably why. Pennsylvania is surprising right now. It's close in Pennsylvania. It's still close. But Pennsylvania is surprising me. I thought it was going to be blue. But we'll see. Maryland is that's on track for her for Maryland. Definitely. Yeah, she did go to club Shay, but we don't take that serious for what Shannon Sharp did by releasing that sex footage, that sex audio. We definitely ain't taking that serious. So she went to all the wrong avenues. We not taking him serious. He's a sports. He's an entertainer. We don't take athletes serious. Look how close Virginia is. Woo boy, it's a photo finish in Virginia. Virginia's a photo finish. They might have to do a recount in Virginia. She's edging Virginia right now. Thanks to the transplants. I'm a transplant too, but it's not because of me. I'm just telling you. It's close in Virginia though, fam. I mean, they gotta at least give her Virginia. Damn. If they don't give her Pennsylvania, mathematically it's not possible for her to win now. If she can't win Virginia. Mathematically, it's just not possible for her to win now. She would eventually have to concede it to him. Or it'll have to go to, Congress or something. He shouldn't have got 40% of the votes in New York. That's saying something about it. He shouldn't have. It should have been more of a really landslide. Even though it don't matter how she win New York, the electorals is what matter. Damn, 46-52 in New Jersey. Yeah, that's not good, Kamala. He got 46% in New Jersey. That means it's split down the middle in that state. Yeah, they don't like what you did with this border thing. They don't like it. Even Delaware, 42%. He got 42% of the votes in Delaware. That's damn near 50-50. That means that if he do a lot more for those states in this presidency, they could literally pull off those states the next time. Ohio. You said Nature Boy gonna get his pardon, cuz he gonna need money, real deal. You need money for that. You mean Puff might get his pardon. You mean Puff. Yo, man. I know Puff sitting back right now, boy, let my boy win, man. Please let him win. Yeah, Ohio used to be a battleground. You see how close it was in New Hampshire? 47%. They're down the middle in New Hampshire. The people are speaking right now. The people are speaking. It was that border situation. That's what did it. If it wasn't for the border situation and giving all that money to Ukraine, she more than likely would have been 50-50 right now. It would have been really close. I don't know. What do I know? I know people are sitting there in the bushes right now like, shut up. Shut up. What do you know? You better not hit my phone. You better not. No, I don't know, Jasmine. I'm just talking. Oh, it is cut off? Oh, let me see. it's saying 112 to 198. She has 112. He has 198. He only need a few more states, folks. He's now, you know how when Usain Bolt won, he's now in his victory lap. He's almost in the victory lap, folks. He's almost in the victory lap. Okay, she has now secured Maryland. Breaking news, Kamala Harris has now secured Maryland. She got the check mark. Okay, Kamala, okay. She willing and dealing. Let me see. Ohio, Trump is still up on the scorecards, 56%. He secured West Virginia. As we know, that's not surprising. I want something surprising. Virginia, oh my God, Virginia is close. She's edging Virginia right now, folks. She's now at 50% in Virginia. She's edging Virginia. North Carolina, he's at 53 to 46, so it's still some hope for her in North Carolina, folks. It's still some hope. Oh my God, she barely went in Maine. Oh, Lord. Y'all better stop playing and give her Maine. She's winning in New Hampshire, but it's down there. It's split in New Hampshire. It's split. When I say split, it's almost split. She's winning Vermont. Yeah, stop playing. Give her Vermont. Put some respect on her name, man. She got Massachusetts. You said, how do we all have different scores? What score do you have, Crown Prince? What score do you have? You have her up right now? What score do you have? You said the gift dies hard here. You said Kamala could still win. It's going to take a miracle. Mathematically, I don't see it possible. Well, the score was right now 112 to 198. She's going to win North Carolina, so that's going to boost it up. He's winning, but the problem is he's winning Pennsylvania. He's winning Pennsylvania. He's winning Pennsylvania. That's the thing. Yeah, well, she's going to get most of the New England states. That's traditional Democratic states. So once all those come in, California comes in, Oregon comes in, Arizona comes in, Nevada comes in, Washington State comes in. She should win Washington State. She's going to win. Well, look, she's going to win California. She should win Washington State. She should win Oregon. Stop playing. Put some respect on her name. She should win Oregon. And then we're going to see the states shaded in red. You see those states shaded in red? She got to pull some of them. Do you hear what I'm saying to you right now? She got to pull some of them. Oh, thank you for the donation, Liz. She said, come on, Virginia. So, hold on. Let me see what he's saying. Hold on.
Do a weekly breakfast together. And I told him that story. And I said, if our can give that level of commitment, if he can leave it all on the field,
My bad.
then every single one of us has to do the same. And that's what our colleagues have been doing around the country. That's exactly right. All of us have to do that because we're fighting for freedom. I want to introduce somebody.
No, we don't want you giving all that money to people coming up in here, fam. I'm telling you, that's why y'all losing. I'm just telling you this. Okay, so thank you for the donation. She said, "Come on, Virginia." Virginia she gonna need a little bit more than Virginia. She's losing Pennsylvania. Never mind Virginia right now. She's losing Pennsylvania. She got to win Pennsylvania. I mean, put some respect on this woman's name now. She got to win Pennsylvania. If she don't win Pennsylvania, it's over with mathematically. And a few other states that shaded in light red. She got to win those. Pennsylvania is close, 51-48. She won Delaware. Oh, my bad. Johnson won. My bad. I thought he lost. He won. Let me see. You said sound like the toilet flush. No, that was the recording, not me. At least I put it on mute. Yeah, California is traditionally Democrat. She's going to win California tonight. That's just hands down. If she lost California, I'd probably pass out. I'll pass out laughing. Nah, you gotta put some respect on the name, man. She can't lose California. If she mess around and lose California, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I remember Ronald Reagan. He won California, didn't he? But that's because he was an actor out there and people liked him. You said she should lose California, left him in shambles. No, they rocking with her out there for the most part. I can't even hate, you know what I'm saying? I gotta keep it 100. California, she better win California. That's all I'm telling you. Yeah, he was a governor out there too, Bill Wright. Yo, you remember the Reagan era? We were kids in the Reagan era. She's losing California and she lost Georgia. Look how close it was in New Jersey. Uh-oh, guys. She working now in Pennsylvania. She now working. It's 51-48. Trump has 51. So we're watching Pennsylvania now. And stop playing with me. She better win California. Stop playing with me now. You said most of the big tech is leaving California. Yeah, I would be shocked if she lose California. Not only would I be shocked, I wouldn't say nothing for the rest of the night. For the rest of the night. If she lose California, the race is over. It's over at that point. You don't even got to count no more states. It's over with. So I don't believe that. I don't believe she's going to lose California. Regardless of what people thought about her in California, California is traditionally a blue state for a long time. I know Reagan, but after Reagan. You said a lot of techies moved to Austin. Out of the states right now that's shaded light red, which states do you think she will win? Because those are the states where it's close at right now. So the states that you currently see in light red, which state do you think she'll pull out? Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Another one turned light red. Guys, this is it. You said I'd be using sign language. I'd be done. I won't say no more tonight. If California lights up light red, guys, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, be easy on me, Rose. Rose, I will lose it tonight. If that thing turns light red, I'm going to lose it. I promise you. I'm gonna lose it. I mean, put some respect on her name and stop playing with me. Put some respect on her name, man. California's in the bag for her. Even I know that. Oh yeah, I ain't studying. I ain't studying. No, it's studying. I ain't studying none of them. That's an old country term, Vince. I ain't studying none of them. You said who's better to do American dirty work other than Trump? Oh boy, you said keep in mind Trump a celebrity and he was at them Diddy parties too. Yeah, but I guess the people don't care, man. We not caring about that. I'm caring. Look, I'm caring about all that money they gave these people that walked up in here that got 3 years of free rent. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, we got to keep the main thing the main thing. I want some money. Why can't we have some money? I ain't studying all that. You said so Trump taking, no, it's close. Arizona, no, look at it turn blue. Well, Arizona, yeah, he is. You were actually right about that. Sorry, my bad. I'm just looking at it again. Zachariah, if he take California, I'm going to lose it tonight. I'm definitely going to lose it. But I honestly think even if he lose California, you're going to see it probably close. You're going to see it like split down the middle. That's what I think. You're going to see it probably like not really split down the middle. You're probably going to see it like 40-60. Or maybe a little bit more for him in California. Maybe 40-60 or maybe that's giving him a lot though for California. 40-60 is a lot for her. For her to get only 60% of the vote, she should get more. You said we needed Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania to turn blue. You said we needed. No, they're still voting. They're still tallying up the votes. It's not over yet. You said we needed. You mean we need Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania to turn blue. No, you said we need. It's not over yet. The counting is still going on. Some of the precincts in Pennsylvania hasn't closed yet because people are still waiting online. Or people just finished the line. Yeah, we need those 3 states, not needed. Because the precincts hasn't officially closed yet. Remember, if you're standing online at 7 p.m., you can still vote. I used to work the polls, so I know. As soon as we close the polls and the people are standing there, they get to vote. But look, when I went to the polls today, thank you for the donation. When we went to the when I went to the polls today, I kid you not, guys, there was no line. I just walked right on in there and went right up. and did my thing, like, and went right. It only took me like, well, I took a long time just on purpose. But if I really had sped it up, no more than 5 minutes, not even. Very quick, simple situation. And we had a lot more polling places open this year. Last time we had the government building for this whole area. So they split it up this year into threes. They had 2 schools around here and the government building. And it decided according to your address where you go. So they did it nice this time. Yeah, we had early voting too. I didn't early vote. I like to go on the day of voting. The only way I probably would have early voted if I was out of the country or something. I would have voted early, but if I'm here, I like to just do it in that morning. Okay, North Carolina, 51-48. I mean, while you talking about it, the Democrats, they need North Carolina too. While you talking about it, but Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan, they still haven't turned in yet. People's probably still online. They're still on. Thank you, PM Magdalene. They're still polling right now. So that's just the way it is. Some people had to work late, stuff like that. Uh-oh. Did y'all see that? Just turned light red. That's not good for the Democrats for that state to turn light red like that. Let me see here. Guys, let me see. Michigan, oh, was it Michigan? Michigan just turned light red. He's winning Michigan right now. Remember, Michigan was his last stop last night. And you know it's the car industry area. Guys, Michigan just turned light red. It's very close in Michigan right now. She said, let the chain smoking begin. What does FML mean? What does FML mean? That's these millennials with these words. What does that mean? Yep, Michigan just turned light red. It means fuck my life. Guys, yeah, Michigan just turned light red. And there's another state that's surprising here. you gotta be kidding me. Oh no, sorry. It's Pennsylvania that's light red. Michigan is light red. Wisconsin is light red. And Minnesota is light red. But what she did get, hold on, let me see. Hold on 1 second. She got New Mexico. Well, New Mexico. She got Colorado. Dude, no, look, Arizona is light red. You gotta be kidding me, yo. Arizona is light red. Montana, North Dakota. That's not. She got it. She got it close in Minnesota though. She's winning Illinois. He flipping Pennsylvania right now. He's flipping it. It's close though, but he's flipping it. Pennsylvania is very close. How does it say 0%, 0% Utah, and he went Utah? Yeah, that can't be right. Them poll people, man, God bless them, man. They working hard, dog. The way they moving, how you see they moving, they'll be done in an hour. What they're doing is they're reading the name and they counting it. And then they'll stop and then do it again. Yeah, Pennsylvania is it's close, still close in Pennsylvania, but let me see what state. Hold on, which one I'm watching here? Is this that's CNBC? This one ain't no better, but let me change it. Let me go to the AP. He needs 60 more points, dog. Y'all see that? He oh shoot, hold on. He now needs 60 more points. He needs 60 more points. He had 210. She's gonna win California. So you see all those states shaded in red? That's shaded in light red. He needs 4 more and it's over. If he get Pennsylvania and 3 more, it's over. He'll have enough where it won't be a situation where they have to go to like Congress or something. He will win it tonight. He needs 60 more. Damn, this is historic. He's the only other person other than Grover Cleveland to try to do this. Which means he will have number 45 and number 47. He'll be number 45 and number 47. He have two numbers. It's crazy. Yeah, she has New Mexico. North Carolina surprised me. I thought that was going to go blue. Pennsylvania, though, y'all, I don't know what they sure about that. We'll see about Pennsylvania. I thought she would win Pennsylvania. But it looks like he's managing to get Pennsylvania. Yeah, it's going to be over by midnight. It's 10:47 p.m. on the East Coast. Let me see. California, 8. Well, we'll have to wait for California to close. Let's just say 1 a.m. Let's say 1 a.m. because they'll still have people online out in California. Even though California, we know that she's going to get it. And she's going to rack up. You see where California is? She got to rack most of those states right there. Everything near California right there, it all has to go blue. All has to go blue for her. For her to make a major jump here, it has to all go blue at this point. And she got to pick up one of them shaded red states for this to be close. You said, ask you about that one vote in Virginia. It wasn't me because I voted early. It's somebody tonight that voted, not me. I'm not going to be that one vote, fam. What does it mean for a state to be in light red? That means he's edging it out. It's still close, but it means he's edging it out. But you got to understand, all the precincts hasn't closed yet. Okay? Each precinct carries a certain amount of points towards the electoral vote. All the precincts hasn't closed yet. But for the precincts that have officially closed, he's edging it out. But it's still close, though. But you keep watching the map, it turns from light red to blue sometime, or it'll turn back white. So you just got to keep paying attention to it. But you see all the states right there where California is? All that has to go blue. Oregon, stop playing with me. Washington State, blue. California, blue. All that has to be blue. And then, you know, the states that's shaded in red, she needs to pick one or two up. And now we had a photo finish. That's what has to happen tonight. Thank you for the donation. That's what has to happen tonight. That's why we tripping out about Pennsylvania right now, because everybody in here, I'm surprised about Pennsylvania. Yeah, it's not done counting, but when it's shaded light red, that means they're not done counting, but he's in a slight lead. So that's what that means. Yeah, Nevada probably would go. You don't think Nevada? I'm surprised about Nevada. Maybe it will go red. You said she has lost 210, but what I'm saying is, you see the states that shaded in light red right now. She needs to win it. She already got California, but she needs to win some of these states that shaded. If not, mathematically, it's not possible for her to win right now. If she don't win it, it's not mathematically possible. It's a landslide. That's what we call a landslide, as far as electoral is concerned. It's not a total landslide, but it's not close. Okay, so you saying Oregon is going to go red? We're going to see. But one of the states that was shaded light red, it had turned blue. See up there? Guys, see all the way up at the tip where it's light blue? It's close up there. But she's edging it, but it's close. But basically what that telling you guys is this country is split down the middle. It's a very divided country. And then you also starting to have a shift in populace. The populace is starting to move. That's why even though she won certain states, it was still close in New Jersey. It was still close in New York. I mean, not close, but it shouldn't have been 60-40 in New York. She should have won it should have been an overwhelming win. Traditionally, it's overwhelming for Democrats. He managed to get 40% of the vote. So a lot of it had to do with the last administration politics. That's what happened. It's not really just her. It's just some of the policies and stuff that they passed. This current presidency is what lost it for her. Now, she's young. She can come back and run again, but she's going to have to come up with some ideas if she won't. But right now, it's not over yet. So we're going to see. When does California polls close? I believe it's 8 p.m. So you guys should be getting ready to close now. Yeah, she got California, of course. Damn, you said you going on your third pack of cigarettes. Well, what I need you to do is take a time out. I want you to go outside and inhale some fresh air and drink some water and come back. Just do that for us. Wait a minute. He's ahead in California? Lord have mercy. Lord, this got to be a humbling experience for him. It's humbling. If he's ahead in California, it's a humbling experience. It has to be. This shit is spiritual. If he wins California, this is some other shit going on. He will be the first Republican since Ronald Reagan to win California. This man is working a Ronald Reagan right now. Holy shit. Y'all lying. Y'all capping. But anyway, let's get focused. They capping. No, don't believe it, Lou. They capping. They're capping. Y'all capping. He cannot be winning California right now. Y'all capping. You know what? He did say that he said something about the cars that's built in this country. Tesla's still built in California, right? I don't know. I think y'all capping. You said they're tired of the high prices. He sit up here. Do y'all realize if he win California, you can now check him as the president-elect? Yeah, I'm stuttering because y'all capping. If he win California, you can now check him off as the president-elect. He don't need no more states. You said no, thought they moved to Texas. I don't know what's happening, man. Y'all capping. California is still shaded white. That means somebody in California, y'all in the closet about him then. That means y'all in the closet about him. Dude, if it pops up in red, I'm going to lose it. You said Tesla in Texas? Yeah, it's a lot that needs to be done in California. California too damn high. You said, I'm embarrassed that I support Trump. You embarrassed? You embarrassed? Who you? You the one that admitted it to us. You shouldn't have admitted it if you're embarrassed. You're supposed to keep it to yourself. Then you won't be embarrassed. We won't know unless you tell us. You guys are capping. There's no way he's leading in California, yo. There's no way. Let me go check, because y'all sitting up here. Y'all sitting up here. Holy shit. No, the numbers are not in California. Nope. Y'all capping. Yeah, the numbers are not in. I was about to say, I'm like, I know y'all are sitting up here.
Back to that electoral college map, because more states are being called now. So let's go ahead and show that, put that on the screen. The count there on the left-hand side there, Donald Trump with 195 electoral college votes. Kamala Harris now with 113. The number to get to win the presidency is 270. So you can see the states that have now been called on the map. We are still waiting for those critical.
It's all going to be red. It's going to look just like America. America is going to be mostly red if you look at it at the county level, but a few blue counties. But yes, we're looking at this point. Still remember, hardly any results in. Look at, was it 0.6%?
A very closely watched Senate race, U.S. Senate race in Texas, very closely as a
Oh, that's old. That ain't. I thought that was live, yo. Let me see something. Hold on. Let me go back. I got to go back to, I need something. Yeah, that was earlier. You said, is it mathematically impossible yet? It's not a math. Thank you for the donation. It's not mathematically. You have to, again, look at the map. You see the states that are in light red. Okay? She has to win. She has to win some of those. And of course, she's going to pick up California, and she need to pick up some of those states in white to get it close. No, it's not yet mathematically impossible. California has not officially gave the vote yet, but they will. And there's plenty of other states in white right now. And you see the states that are in light blue. She's edging those states out. But then she got to add some of those key battleground states out that's in light red right now. But he only need a few more states to come in to make it mathematically impossible for her to win. Yes. Yes, she has to win Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, California with California, right. But yeah, I think she losing Georgia, fam. Cali just called for the VO. They just called for the vote. He said, fuck off Google. He said he just vibing. See, that's why I like fuck off Google. Like, man, I ain't even studying all that. I'm just vibing. Yeah, Cali is now blue. She got 179, folks. I told y'all, don't sit up here and cap with me. Don't y'all sit up here and cap. California is blue. I told y'all that. Come on, man. Yeah, that would have been funny if it turned red. I would have lost it. But no, California is blue. Yeah, he needs 270. He needs 270. You could just do the math. He just need a couple more states. He needs 56 more. Oh, God. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Guys, I would have lost it. And then you know what? If I was Kamala Harris, I would have said it was rigged. I wouldn't mind her saying that. She would have came out like, no, y'all not putting no respect. Y'all would have put some respect on my name and give me that state now. Okay, Washington is blue. I told y'all I was going blue. I told y'all that. Okay, the polls just closed in Cali. So Cali is blue. They just reported it's blue. Okay. It's now getting down to the wire now. Yeah, the polls just closed in Cali. She got Cali. Cali is blue. Washington State is hers. She just took over Washington State, like I said. Didn't I just say all that got to go blue? It all went blue. Stop playing with me, man. I know this. Pennsylvania is Pennsylvania is where it's at. It's Pennsylvania. No, California, I already knew I was turning blue. Thanks, F off Google. Thank you for the dono. I'm having a good time. You said lots of love from Ohio. Ohio in the house. He said he's just vibing right now. I like that. He's just vibing out. Okay, so you see right there, she needs to win that state too. Where is it? Arizona. She got to pick up. Is it Las Vegas? Nevada. Wait a minute. I'm tripping. Hold on. Yeah, Nevada. She needs to pick up Nevada, which she will. And she will pick up Nevada. Arizona is where it's interesting. Arizona. He's picking up Arizona. He's also picking up Minnesota. He's picking up Wisconsin. And if he pick up Michigan, it's over. If he pick off all that, that's over. It's not mathematically possible for her to win.
States, Idaho, Iowa, and Kansas. AP has also declared Kamala Harris the winner of the states of California, Washington State, and Maine's 1st congressional district. A reminder that Maine is one of those states that allocates electoral votes on a statewide basis as well as by congressional district. You can track all of these updates on our live voting map next to me, with areas popping up in blue and red. It's 11 p.m., so that also means that polls are closing on the West Coast. That includes California, that major electoral vote prize we just mentioned, with 54. Polls are also closed in Idaho, Oregon, and Washington state. So at this hour, that means that all polls have closed in the continental United States. Joining me to break all of this down is Sagar Magani. Hello.
Hello, Meg.
So California is one of these major electoral vote halls that we've been talking about. Now it's been awarded to Kamala Harris. Is this a surprise?
Not a surprise.
You keep telling me that these are not surprises.
I wish I had something other than that to tell you, but for starters, she's from California.
Sure.
California is always heavily Democrat. 54 electoral votes is quite a lot to add to that total now, 214 to 179. For so long, there's been a huge disparity between there, especially after Donald Trump won Ohio and he won Texas with their big halls. The halls we have not yet gotten, you have to go back to the early hours of the show, those 7 battleground states.
Right.
None of them have been called, from Georgia heading out to Nevada.
So all these states, you're still telling me we don't have calls there.
All of that is purple there, or neither red nor blue on the other maps. So that's what everyone is still waiting on.
No, they can't officially call it yet. It's still close. And those states, like I said before, those states that shaded red, it's close. So they got to have all the precincts to finish their vote counting. You see the people still working the vote counting. They all have to complete for them to declare at this point.
I know that there have been a few moments of history that have been happening tonight. Give us an update on that.
Yeah, we could get a history if Kamala Harris does win the presidency. Of course, she would be the first black woman elected to the White House. She was already the second black woman elected to the Senate, only the second. Today alone, 2 more have been elected. You have Angela Brooks in Maryland, Lisa Rochester in Delaware, which also made more history, 2 for 1. Sarah McBride has been elected to the House. She becomes the first openly transgender member of the U.S. Congress. So some more diversity coming into the ranks on Capitol Hill.
Always good to get an update on the other races that we are following at the AP, not just the presidential contest. So thank you for that. We will be back with you in a moment with more AP race calls.
Yeah, you see more red than blue because those are the states where he has the lead. Let's put it this way, if he pick up the rest of those states that's shaded light red, he won. There's no way she could win. He won. He's currently, right now, he's in Mar-a-Lago. They're not showing, they're just showing the flag outside at Mar-a-Lago. They're not showing them yet. But he's current, if you want to know where he's at, he's not in New York, he's in Mar-a-Lago. He got a hell of a lot of security detail. Man, they beefed up his security detail like he's the president. They all out there. They have the whole circumference of Mar-a-Lago on watch. They acting like he's they acting like he's the current president. The way the security has beefed up. So they, it's 179 to 214. Yeah. You got to see like how Mar-a-Lago, all those Secret Service with the machine guns in their hand, they're out there, yo. They treating him like he's the president-elect. She has the security beefed up as well. She the vice president, but his security has really beefed up now. They're out there with the machine guns in their hand, the rifles in their hand. I'm talking about they got the whole circumference surrounded. The whole circumference. You said she's already in the limo heading to have a drink. But come on, man. You should have a drink. That's hilarious. Y'all crazy, man. Diddy dancing right now. He hoping that he wins so he can buy that pardon. That'll cost him about 20 million to get that pardon. It cost him about 20. Well, if he officially becomes the president-elect, that's history right there. It's only person did it was Grover Cleveland. You said, where the ratchet parties had to keep us entertained now. You said, where's the ratchet parties? You looking for a ratchet party? Well, we gotta wait till he get pardoned, because maybe he won't tell their secrets now if he can secure a pardon. He's just gonna have to sit for a minute. Yeah, he'll get a pass. He'll pardon him. It's gonna cost some money. You remember when Bill Clinton, after he left, people were paying him for pardons, presidential pardons. Yeah, it's a big thing. Yeah, if either candidate wins, it's going to be history. If Kamala wins, whoo boy. But I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Whoever been, I don't envy either one of them. I wouldn't want to be president. You know, it's just too much to deal with. It's too much. It's too much to deal with. But guys, I might have to run next time. I might have to, man. I got y'all vote. I might mess around and win California with my mouthpiece. I'm telling y'all that. I'm dangerous with it. I'm surgical with it. I'm surgical with it. You know what I would say? Guys, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. We all need to get paid. Okay? Money talks. And we're going to forgive them student loans once and for fucking all. We're going to forgive these student loans. Stop playing with me. Okay? Because I still got them. Yes. I still have them. And we're going to forgive them. We're going to forgive, because education should be damn free. Okay? That's just 100. Okay? So we're going to forgive the student loans. Okay, I understand, people, you did the right thing and paid your student loans back. All right, this is what I'm going to do for y'all. For the ones that already paid your student loans off because y'all sitting up there beefing, I'm going to give you a $10,000 tax credit on your next taxes. How about that? Okay? How about that? And everybody else is forgiven. The next point of business. These food and gas prices too damn high. Okay? We're going to fix that. Okay? And y'all need some money in your pocket. So we're going to mess around and give you a stimulus for the next 3 years, every quarter. Everybody going to break bread around here. We're going to break bread around here every quarter. Okay? And they like, well, Max, what's that going to do for the deficit? Listen, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, because we're going to act like we never did it. This money ain't real anyway. And that's what I'll do. Because look, I'm not trying to, because we try to pass stuff in Congress. They're not going to listen to me, folks. But every time I go before Congress to ask them something, I'm going to go live so we all can see it. We're going to go live on it and let them know that they're not working for you. That's what we're going to do around here. We need to break some bread around here. You say you never had a student loan. Okay, that's good for you. You never had a student, but you still get some bread breaking to you every quarter. We need a 3-year stimulus package every quarter. Everybody gets $10,000. Every quarter. And we ain't giving no more money to Ukraine. None. Y'all deal with that, Russia. That's not our business now. That's y'all business. Okay? Y'all deal with all that. That's on y'all. Y'all big. Put your big boy drawers on and go deal with them. Because we not giving you no more money. Now, for the people that already made it in this country, I'm not going to kick you out. I'm not going to kick you out. Okay? I'm not going to kick you out. But the rest, y'all got coming here the right way. That's it. And now that's how I do it. You still owe $6K on your student loans? Well, you good then. $6K ain't that much. You good. I'm telling you right now, I will mess around and win California. Oh, I'm running as a Republican. Oh, yes. I'm not running as Democrat. See, it depends on which party wants my services. See, now Democrats, yo, we need somebody like you because we need to win that. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But I'm doing things my way. Okay? I'm doing things my way. I'm doing things my way. See, that's the reason why people are fucking stressed. They need some money. They need some money. They need some money. That's why. Yes, it's going to be tax-free. I just told you money ain't real anyway. It's backed by a U.S. military. It's a promissory note. It used to be backed by gold, but now it's fiat. Okay? So as long as our country don't fall, that money is good. And then I'm going to go holler at Kim Jong-un real quick. I say, yo, Kim, let me holler at you real quick. Yeah, what's up, Max? I don't mind you testing your little missiles and all that. That's cute. You know what I'm saying? But keep it, keep it G over there, though. Keep it G, though. We can rock with you, but keep it G. See what I'm saying? And then I'm going to open up Cuba. I'm opening that shit up. There ain't no more embargo act. I'm opening it back the fuck up. Okay? Because people going missing over there. So what we going to do is we going to open it back up so we can have some security over there. There ain't going to be no rich playground people go missing. We opening it back up. And I'm pardoning Diddy. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, yo. I'm just kidding. It's 230. It's 230 to 179. Yeah, we looking at it. He need 270 though. You see that state in white? It hasn't not officially closed yet. So that's that'll put her over 200. See that state? See those two states in light blue? And the white one, that'll put her over 200 and something. Okay. We got to wait for the states in light red. Those are the states. That's the states we worried about. But yeah, I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm just kidding. I said free Diddy. I'm just kidding. Now, if he want to grease my pockets, as long as he ain't got no funny charges on him, I might think about it. If he ain't got no funny charges. But still, the charges is kind of funny. So I probably wouldn't just do it. But after I finish breaking bread, we're going to turn this thing around. Yes, white is Nevada. Hey, Ayana. How's it going? Ayana is going to be Phil with damn it, I keep getting mixed up. Phil hockey. What is it again, Rachel? I keep getting it mixed up. That's going to be the next oh, not Phil hockey. It's what's the sport, y'all? It's not Phil. What's the other one? Lacrosse. She's going to be the next lacrosse star. She's going to be the next lacrosse star. She's listening. Shout out to Ayana. We are having a presidential live over here. Rachel is now 230 to 179. What's up, Prel? It's 230 to 179. It's still close. We're waiting for the states in light red. It's still close, man. So you got to understand, it's 230 to 179, but Nevada and that other state, that's in, those two states in light blue has to close. And then we get, after those states close, we have to wait for the states in light red to see what they're going to do before we officially announce. She's picking up Virginia and Pennsylvania. Okay, see, that's what I was saying. No, Virginia. Virginia is let me see. No, I think he's winning. Yeah, he winning. The Pennsylvania is not closed yet. Nevada is closed. Okay, Bill. Bill said Nevada is closed. She won Nevada, right, Bill? I believe, yes. I believe she won Nevada. But shout out to you guys tonight on this historic night. VA is very close, Juice Lab. VA is very close. No winner, yeah. It's too close to call. They might say too close to call right now. I told you yesterday that Virginia, every vote's gonna count. In Virginia, that's how close it is. Okay, Virginia is hers. Christie's calling it. She won Oregon. Yeah, she won Oregon. She won Washington State. You said got to get some sleep for a doctor appointment, watch my grandson, everything. All right, Val. Man, long time no see, Val. Long time no see. It's been damn, it's been years, Val. That's crazy. But nice to see you though. But yeah, it's too close to call probably in Virginia. Yeah, she took the states. Of course, yeah, she's gonna take the states all around Cali. Cali is tradition. That area is traditionally that's just what it was looking like this year. Cali is a given, okay. But see the state right there. Is that New Mexico? What's that under California, guys? That's New Mexico. My geography is off. Wait a minute, hold on. Arizona, New Mexico. Hold on, let me Arizona. You see Arizona's in light red, right? She needs to pick up Arizona. So keep your eye on Arizona. And keep your eye on Michigan. Okay? Keep your eye on Arizona, keep your eye on Michigan. All the states in light red are left. And all the other states. I mean, the ones that's in light red and light blue and white. I think the reason why, I think they saying that there was a huge turnout in Northern Virginia. And see how the people in the polls are looking right now? They're steady working, so they probably going to be working to about 4 in the morning. And I feel sorry for them because they've been doing this all day. So you got to give them some credit. I know they tired. But they're going to get some free dinner, free breakfast. I remember working the polls one year, so I know. Free dinner. I remember they brought in, what did they bring in for us? They brought in, we had dinner all day. We had food provided to us all day. And I didn't get home till about 6 o'clock in the morning. I worked literally that whole day, all the way to the next morning, counting votes. That was for Obama's second term. I worked that poll. So it's kind of, give them a little credit, you know what I'm saying? So I know that we're still waiting for those states in light red, but those are pretty big states, and those people are, certain locales are bigger than others. I worked in a small locale, a small precinct. My precinct was small, and I still worked at 6 in the morning. So just give them a little time. We had one lady pass out. They had to send her home, and she didn't want to leave, but she had low sugar levels because she didn't eat anything. We were telling her to eat. She wouldn't eat. She stayed on her feet, and everybody was sitting down counting, but she thought she could do it standing up, and she passed out. So those are some of my memories of working the poll. I was asked to work it this year, but I couldn't do it this year. It's fun though. I mean, we get a call from the governor, stuff like that. The governor calls in, the mayor calls in, stuff like that, telling us thank you. We're invited to the party. When they have the governor's dinner, they invite the workers, some of the workers, stuff like that. So you get little perks and stuff out here for doing it. You said, Max, everyone's saying lock load on. What does that mean? Now, don't do nothing crazy out here, folks, because you still got to live your life no matter who wins. What does lock load mean? You said, where can I send my resume to work for your campaign? It takes money to work. I mean, I have to raise a lot of money. It would take probably 600 or 700 million, man, just to run a serious campaign as a third party. But to get on the Republican Democratic ticket, that's almost virtually impossible for me. It's just wishful thinking. But as far as a third party, I could do that in hopes of splitting the vote. And then that might propel me to run for Congress or something like that. I wouldn't mind running for Congress or like that, or my local Congress. You said she was diabetic? No, she wasn't diabetic. She because I remember the ambulance came. No, she didn't eat. And we had got there early in the morning and we worked into the next morning. We were there that whole time. That's when Obama, 2012? That was in 2012. And it was just that a lot of votes, a lot of people had voted that day. And we were just sitting there, you had the absentee votes and you had all those votes to count. It was a lot. I didn't realize with such a small precinct, I didn't realize we had so many damn votes. I'm like, damn. But we got it done though. But they had declared him winning Virginia anyway, but we still had to count everything up, to make it official. She's only 57 electoral votes away from a tie. So that's what we were saying. So you got to pay attention to those states that are in light red now. Keep looking at them because they might turn blue. That's why I said it's not over yet, folks. We got to wait. She started to gain ground in the West Coast. But thank you for watching it with me tonight. I appreciate you guys. This is kind of off the beaten path, but we had said yesterday we were going to do it. But thank you guys for stopping by to witness history with us. Either way, whoever wins is still history. Now, let me just say this. If Kamala Harris loses, if she loses this race, excuse me, look at the score. So what does that mean for her? To get back on the campaign trail. That's what that means. That means she's going to have to come up with, okay, gather herself. Okay, these are the states we won. These are the states where it was close. So we're going to start to formulate our plan for next time to see what we can do then. Put together some plans depending on how the economy looks after the 4 years, see where it's at, and then kind of like restructure your strategy with that, and start hitting those states where it was close, where it's with the states in light red. If she wants to win it, if she wants to run again, she's still young enough to do it, if that's what she want to do. But she may not, because remember, she already spent 4 years as vice president. So she may not. But I'm just saying, if she wants to run again, she can restructure her game plan based on the results from tonight. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. 192, okay.
Declared Kamala Harris the winner in 2 states, Oregon and New Mexico. We also have several U.S. Senate calls. The AP has declared Democrat Adam Schiff the winner of the U.S. Senate contest in the state of California. AP has also declared Republican Bernie Moreno winner of the U.S. Senate race in Ohio. So, as a reminder, back to the presidential race, the live voting map is here next to me. The update on the electoral vote totals, 230 for Republican Donald Trump, 192 for Democrat Kamala Harris. Back with me as always is Sagar Magani. So Sagar, just to go back to our last update, we have North Carolina, that one battleground that's been called for Republican Donald Trump. Still the 6 battlegrounds outstanding. These other 2 calls that we just had for Kamala Harris, more of the expected blue states that we were thinking.
More of the same from earlier. North Carolina, of course, not unexpected for the Republican nominee to win in North Carolina. You had Barack Obama in 2008. You had Jimmy Carter in 1976. That's really about it for 2 generations of Democrats. But still, 16 electoral votes, the first of the battlegrounds that Donald Trump can now claim, looking ahead to those other 6.
What about these Senate calls where we've had winners declared in California and Ohio? Where did these races kind of put us in all that?
This is what Democrats feared. They saw Sherrod Brown, the 3-term senator, as one of the most endangered of them. Keep in mind, a 51-49 Democratic lead in the Senate going into today. That is now, at this moment, 51-49 for the Republicans, after you had Jim Justice win a seat in West Virginia. Angela Alsobrooks won in Maryland, but there are still a few more outstanding. John Tester in Montana, Bob Casey in Pennsylvania, two Democrats trying to hold on to their seats. The Democrats' best hope right now: can Colin Aldred strip Ted Cruz of his GOP seat in Texas and make this a split chamber once again?
Definitely. Thank you so much. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll have more AP race calls coming your way and election night updates. For now, we will leave you with these live pictures of vote counting as it takes place out in Colorado. Back.
How Biden is doing? He chilling. He watching like we are. You said Joe sleep. No, he watching. I'm pretty sure he is. It's been one hell of a night. Okay, so all right, so let's see what Virginia is looking like. Okay. She is in the lead in Virginia. Okay, so let's do some math real quick. All right, she's at 192. If she wins Virginia, she picks up 13. That puts her at 205. Georgia's not in yet. Georgia's not in. It's not in yet. So Georgia, he has a slight lead in Georgia. Okay. But let me look at the state. Okay, so Nevada, let me see, Arizona. She is close in Arizona. It's 49.7 to 49.5. Let's say if she pick up Arizona, that's 11 electoral votes. That'll put her at 216. Yeah, I mean, all right, don't look. I mean, Michigan. She's in the lead in Minnesota. Hold on, let me let y'all, let's look at this together. Hold on. We could do the math together. Let me just bring this up. All right, let's just look at Trump for a second, and then we'll go back to Harris. Oops, sorry. All right, so Trump is at 230. All right. If he picks up Georgia, he gains 16 electoral votes, would put him at 246. He's not gonna, I don't think he's gonna win Virginia. Let's look at Pennsylvania. If he can pick up Pennsylvania, that's 19 electoral votes. That put him at 265. So he needs Georgia, Pennsylvania, And he needs Michigan. Michigan has 15. That puts him at 280. He only needs 3 more states. All right. So his team, they're looking at Georgia, they're looking at Pennsylvania, and they're looking at Michigan. His team. Now her team, she has, hold on. She has 192. She should be able to pick up, let's see, Arizona. Well, Arizona is close. It's 40, it's very close. And he's edging her out right now. So let's say if she pick up Arizona, that's 11. That put her at 203. She pick up Minnesota. That gives her 10. That's put at 213. Maine gives her 4. She's going to pick up Maine. I'm pretty sure of it. If she pick up Virginia, that gives her 13. She'd be at 230. And she got to pull out Michigan. She can pull out Michigan. That gives her 245. And if she can pull out Pennsylvania, that gives her 19. That puts her at 264. Damn, I don't think it's mathematically possible for her to win. Because that puts her at 264. So in order for her to win, guys, she got to win Georgia. She is winning Virginia. Virginia, okay. She just won Virginia. Okay. She got 205. She just won Virginia. Okay. All right. So she got Virginia. Okay. Hold on. They got 6. Okay. She's going to pick up Nevada. Let's say she pick up Nevada. That's 6 electoral votes. That put her at 11. Let's say if she can win Arizona, that gives her another 11. That put her at 222. She got to win up here, dog. She got to win. She has to win. She has to win big here. She has to win Pennsylvania. She has to win Michigan. And she has to win Wisconsin. God, that still don't give her enough. Because he's in the lead in Georgia. That still don't give her enough. Let me see. Well, how many Hawaii have? Look, we got to count everything. Hawaii has 4. Let's give her that. Let's give her Hawaii. So that, okay. Hawaii will put her at 270. So she got to win Hawaii, and yeah, she need Hawaii. And Alaska, let's just fucking give her Alaska, dog. I mean, come on. I mean, stop playing, yo. Let's just give her Alaska, man. Okay. Like, at the end of the day, man, I mean, come on. Let's just give her Alaska, dog. Okay? And that put her at 270. All right, so let me count these states again. All right, she's at 205. Let's start with Alaska. How many do they have? They have 3. Give her Alaska. All right, that's 208. Give her a Hawaii. Yeah, just freaking give her Hawaii, dog. I don't care. Give her Hawaii. How many did I say they had? They had like 3, right? That put her at 211. Okay. Minnesota. Damn, what's happening here? All right, Minnesota. Give her Minnesota. That's 10. She needs to win Wisconsin. That's another 10. That put her at 231. Guys, she got to win Michigan. She got to win Michigan. That's 246. She got to win Pennsylvania. That's 219. That put her at 265. And she got to win Georgia. Yeah, she got to win outright now. She got to win outright. All this right here, all this has to turn blue. Georgia has to turn blue. Pennsylvania has to turn blue. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't count Maine. Well, she got Maine. Okay, so Georgia has to turn blue. Michigan has to turn blue. Wisconsin has to turn blue. Minnesota has to turn blue. Arizona has to turn blue. Nevada has to turn blue. Alaska has to turn blue. Hawaii has to turn blue for her to win. She got a really big, tall task here. A very big, tall task. Now, Trump, he's pretty much in the driver's seat. He got 230. And it looks like he can pick up Pennsylvania. If he pick up Pennsylvania, he's at 249. And if he pick up Georgia, he's at 16. That put him at 265. So if he win Pennsylvania and Georgia, he's at 265. And if he win Michigan, he's done. Michigan is done. He's at 280. He's done. They'll give him the check mark. He only need a couple more states. She needs to win all of them to win. She needs to win all of them. She needs to run the table to win. Now, here's the surprisers, though. North Carolina was a surprise. He picked up 16 electoral votes. Pennsylvania is turning out to be a surprise right now. But 81% at 81% is reporting. 81% of the precincts are now reporting. And he got 51.4% of the vote to her 47.6. So again, remember that 81% of the precincts are reporting. In Michigan, he's leading 51.6% to 47.7%. But get this though, here's the kicker. Only 40% of the precincts has reported. So hold on to your horses. Hold on. So let's go to Wisconsin. 70% of the precinct has reported. He's got a slightly 51% to 47.6% out of 70%. We need all the precincts to report, every last one of them. It has to be 100%. But California, they're giving it to him. They're giving it to her, even though 37% has reported. That was enough for her to get the check mark because she was up 61.8%. It's mathematically impossible for him to win California. That's why they gave her the check mark, even though 37% is reported. It's mathematically impossible. But it's not mathematically impossible for her to beat Pennsylvania, even though 81% has reported. That's why they didn't give him the check mark yet. It's too close. 51.4 to 47.6 is still close. They need every last precinct to report for him to get the check mark. Or at least they need 90% to report. Georgia is very close in Georgia right now. But here's the kicker though. 91% of the precincts has reported. He's got 51% to 48.3%. So let's check Georgia. So these are all the spots in Georgia that turn blue. See it? Atlanta is traditionally a blue for, just to let you guys know, Atlanta is traditionally blue. Okay, so that's not out of the ordinary. But Atlanta's a very big precinct for her. And it turned blue. Macon turned blue. Athens turned blue. Last time Athens was red. Augusta turned blue. That was major for her. He needs to pick up down here, which he probably will. So yeah, he looked like See these two precincts right here that's in gray? That's very important, these two. So she's picking up a lot, and she's picking up a lot of steam in Georgia. See where it says light blue? They're still reporting right now. Atlanta's still reporting, but it's in light blue. But they're all still reporting, but they're all getting ready to close, though. No, I'm sorry. The ones that are shaded light red already closed. They already closed. Blue already closed. These two right here is down to these two right here, and they'll be done. As far as the state of Georgia is concerned. But let me check Virginia and see what happened in Virginia. Oh damn, Richmond turned blue. A lot of those rural areas, that was all red. But the major precincts, see right here, Richmond was major. This was major. That's why she won, even though there's a lot of red in the state. So people are gonna be pissed tonight. Like how the hell she win Virginia? Well, how she won Virginia, you got to look at the major precincts. Richmond, even though the city of Richmond is small, it's a major precinct. She won Norfolk. See right here? Traditionally, you know, Norfolk military, different things like that. So they went for her. And I forget this county here. That's where she won. So that's how she picked up the state. In this little area down in here. But there's a lot of red in Virginia. So he's going to look at that and be like, huh? Like, are you serious? Like, what happened? Let's look at Pennsylvania. Philadelphia, she picked up Philadelphia. She was just there last night. So she picked up Philadelphia. She picked up Allentown. She picked up Pittsburgh. And it's another precinct here she picked up, and she picked up Erie. Erie is predominantly African American there in Erie. Now see all these other, see this right here, they're waiting for this shaded area to report. Once that shaded area reports, we're done in Pennsylvania. All right, so we're done. California, Fresno, Republican. Damn, he picked up a lot in California. Reading. Well, Sacramento, all the big precincts she won. San Fran, Los Angeles, San Diego. She won all the big precincts. And it's still some shaded in gray, but he did win Fresno and a few others along up that way. So yeah, of course you're gonna win California. All right, he's at 230. So let's see. Yeah, it's close. So as you see right here in Wisconsin, you see these, where is it in gray? Right up in here. They're waiting for this area to see if he pick up this area, which it looks like he might edge it out up in this area here. That's what they're waiting on. So whoever's in that precinct, will y'all hurry up? Because we're waiting for you. Texas. As you see, this is what it's looked like in Texas. So you transplants are moving. Need some more transplants in Texas, folks, before it turn red. I mean blue. Virginia, though. Virginia, he gonna feel like he got robbed in Virginia. Look at this. I know he is. He looking at that like, wait a minute. But the problem, she got Richmond. Richmond was really big. Richmond was extremely big, man. And as far as Virginia, she even went in the popular vote in Virginia. Jill Stein, She got 30,193 votes in Virginia. Chase Oliver got 17,368. Dr. Cornel West, he got 7,733 votes. And Claudia de la Cruz, she's the Party for the Socialism and Liberation. She got 7,250 votes in Virginia. Let's look at California for a second. California, we know that it's a very progressive state. So let's look at how the candidates did there. She won. She got the majority popular vote in California. Robert Kennedy got 75,000 votes in California. Jill Stein, 52,477 so far. And Chase Oliver, 27,276. That's not enough to split that. And Claudia de la Cruz, 21,472. So this is what California is looking like. So she got 4,469,865 votes. He got 2,679,070 votes. So as you can see, every vote counted. Every vote did. Every vote counted. So for people that didn't vote, your votes count. Just to let y'all know, I'm breaking it down to you to let you know the votes count. Because look, now Jay Boss, this is what you were talking about last night. Right here, Jay Boss. Now look. Wait, hold on. Where is it? No, Virginia. That's it. That's where she didn't, even though it looks all red, she picked up the major precincts. Okay. Now right here, Georgia is light red, but let's look at what's happening in Georgia right now. So he got 2,602,408 votes. She got 2,483,919. 48.5% to 50.8%. That's very close still. And Chase Oliver got 20,298 votes, and he's from the Libertarian Party. And Jill Stein, the Green Party, as we know, 17,822. Right here, let me see something. Jay Boss, what are these counties right here? At the bottom right here. They're waiting for those counties to report. And this is a big county. Do you know the name of this county? This is a big county. If this county can go blue, it's going to come down to these last two counties. I don't know this county right here. My geography is off. But this is what they're waiting for. This is a big county right here where I'm pointing. I don't know that county, but okay, so Pennsylvania says it's Harris. Okay, so let's go back. All right, so Pennsylvania. Yep, they waiting for this last spot right here. It's kind of close, man. It is close. But they waiting for Pennsylvania. You said Pennsylvania is in? All right, we're going to wait and see how it updates. It's going to come down to Michigan and Pennsylvania, Michigan and Georgia, man. I think that's what's going to decide it. Michigan and Georgia, and it's going to come down to that last two counties in Georgia that I don't know what's the name of it. Yeah, Jay Boss, it's going to come down to these last two counties right here. Hold on. Right here. These last two. And this is a big precinct, it seemed like. It's going to come down to the last two. All right, Harris. Okay, so she picked up Georgia. Woo, this is close. You said she picked up Georgia? Did she pick up Georgia? Did she pick up Georgia? Because it's close. Yeah, it's let me refresh it. It usually refresh on its own. Yeah, it's close, folks. They better in them last two counties, they better start throwing out some stuff, you feel me? Don't let me stop. All right, we gotta wait and see. It ain't official yet. If he want, it ain't official. Georgia's not official yet. Oh, did y'all? If y'all heard it, then it's official. I don't know. What did y'all hear? If he gets Georgia, guys, he needs Michigan and Pennsylvania. Both of them do, not just him. Both of them. Well, she got ATL, J Boss. I just looked. She got ATL in the bag. Yeah, this a fight, man. This is a fight. She was just on the ropes and she like coming back a little bit. She was just on the ropes. She gathered herself, yo. She started clenching. She started putting him in the clinch. And look, I'm equating it to boxing. She put him in the clinch. She was on the ropes. She staggered. He staggered her, and now she's in the clinch. Okay? She got him in the clinch. Now he got to start using his jab. You know what I'm saying? He got to start working that jab again. Get back to the fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? Go to the body like that. But he gotta protect himself because she could hit him with one. And that hit him with one is Pennsylvania. You said it's a it's a bare knuckle fight going on. That's what it seemed like. You said it is boxing. Look, I had to bring out boxing real quick. Yeah, she had, like, he staggered her, right? What happened was she got staggered early in the fight, but then she started clenching. You see what I'm saying? Then she started, like, working her jab and then going to the body. Trump got staggered a little bit in Virginia. He got staggered. You know what I'm saying? Then he went back to the jab. Yeah, this is, yeah, she's fighting in the trench. You said she's fighting in the trenches. No, in the clinch. She's giving him body shots in the clinch. You said it's only bare knuckles, according to the press. You said the street says Trump lost steam after rumored of Trump pardoning. Oh, you stop, Silicon. Come on, man. Yeah, man, she got staggered early on. Now she's in the clinch. Guys, we're watching a photo finish, guys. We're watching a photo finish. Come on, Milwaukee. Are y'all done? Is Milwaukee done? What are they doing? She's signing. I think they're done. Yep. Milwaukee is done. I could tell. I used to, yeah, they're done. She's starting to sign off. She looking at the time. Yeah, Milwaukee is done. I can already tell how they looking. They pretty much almost done. They had a long day. Look at her. Yep, she sure did. They had a long ass day. She's signing off now. She won Michigan. It's going to be close, y'all. You said if she loses Pennsylvania but gains all the other blue wall states, Hawaii, she could still win. Plus, there's a district in Nebraska that would go to her. Yeah, I think that, let's see, I dare her to face. I like a close race, though. It's close. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say y'all votes count, fam. You said they cooking the books. Y'all stop, yo. That's what they doing over there up top. Y'all stop, man. Before Trump say something. He might be listening to us right now. Because he will say it. He will say it. Don't stop playing with him because he up at 230. You mean to tell me if he blinked, she's at 270? Oh, no, nah. Hell no. Y'all get that gasoline ready. Now let me stop. I'm just playing with y'all, I'm just playing. Get that gasoline ready. Yeah, it's a photo finish coming. She asked Trump to tell Americans, please, no fight. Ain't gonna be no fight tonight. Everybody in the house, man. I know I'm not. Christy Wolf, where are you getting your information from? Let me find another. Let me find another feed to see what's going on.
Saying that they're worse off now than they were 4 years ago. And then you see 30% say about the same, 24% say better. But this figure is actually worse than even in the Great Recession in 2008, when you had 42% of people saying that they were worse off than they were 4 years ago. Then when you tick through these blue wall states, Pennsylvania, 67% of voters saying the condition of the nation's economy is not so good or poor. More of the same in Michigan, 63%, not so good or poor. Wisconsin, more of the same, 66% not so good or poor. And again, it goes without saying that we've known for months now that the American people trusted Donald Trump by and large when it comes to the economy.
That's what they were saying in the polls. I do want to get to Rebecca Jarvis real quick. She's down on Wall Street, Rebecca. And, you know, you and I talked about this, Rebecca, leading up to the election, this sort of, you can throw stats at people all you'd like. And I don't mean you. I mean, just when we report this, because it is what it is. But you can't replace that with how people truly feel at their own family dynamic and whether or not they just remember a time when their money was going further.
Yeah, absolutely, David. You can define the economy in many different ways, whether it's jobs or stocks or growth. And you've talked about this. Those measures look very strong, but the way voters define the economy right now is on inflation. And I talk to voters all the time who are stretched. Even though inflation has come down, prices have not. And the typical American family is paying about $1,200 a month on the same goods and services as they were 3 years ago. While paychecks are up, people are stretched, and there are constant reminders of that. It's the grocery store, it's the rent check, it's childcare payments. And people, when they look back 3-4 years ago and they remember paying a much lower amount, that's where they see the economy. And even to the point that Lindsay just made about the Great Recession, back then, there were bankruptcies, there were stock market collapses, there was massive worldwide calamity. The economy was in a much, much worse place in terms of the worldwide picture, and yet that was a jobs question and a foreclosures, a housing question. Not everyone lost their job back then. Not everyone had their house foreclosed. But today, when you go to the gas station or you go to the grocery store, every person has that nagging issue around prices and inflation, and that has been a real deficit for Harris coming into this as the incumbent, coming from the incumbent's party.
Rebecca Jarvis here in New York with us on the state of the economy and the fact that it is a #1 issue in this election. Rebecca, thanks so much. A beautiful skyline of New York City behind you, Rebecca, on this election night. Thanks. You're getting some new data tonight about the shifts in voting across a multitude of states. And I just wonder if part of the storyline that's emerging tonight is that Kamala Harris really couldn't sort of extricate herself from the Biden administration, that this is really the Biden-Harris administration and the economy and how a lot of
Right, I agree.
feel,
It's not all her fault. It's on that
where
this
the
current
economy has done these
administration.
last 4 years and whether or not they felt better off, in the years preceding it.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking tonight about what took so long in Virginia. Virginia is looking like it's about a 4 or a 5 point race now. And if you look at where it stood in 2020, it was a 10-point race, right? So look at New York. This is actually a really good example right now. It's about 11 points, a convincing victory. Sure, that's great, but look at where New York was last time, 23 points. We're seeing just vanishingly small margins.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, guys. In New York, she should have won by a bigger margin. He's closing the gap in New York City. I mean New York State. So if he do some things in New York to help New York out and really improve certain areas in New York and help them out, the next Republican candidate could pull out New York next time. That's what I was saying. The gap is slowly closing in there. She should have won by a larger margin in New York State. That's what I was saying earlier. And also Virginia is very close. Okay, she got Pennsylvania. Wait, hold on.
5,000, and you've seen the
no.
come down.
She's working Philadelphia. I knew she gonna win Philadelphia.
In Harris's numbers, in terms of carrying the place, she's still a couple of points below where she would need to be, and not getting enough votes out of Philadelphia as of now. Again, with about 3/4 of the vote in to potentially overcome that.
You know what that means, folks? A lot of people didn't vote. Some people didn't. I want to know what the voter turnout was this time compared to the last election. I guarantee you it was lower. A lot of people felt like they didn't want to vote. Guarantee you.
Redder shift this election.
Well, it's a red shift. It's really a Trump shift. It's a remarkable thing he's accomplished, win or lose, and it certainly looks at this hour like he's going to win. But what he's done is he has continually expanded that movement, that populist movement that he ignited the moment he came down that escalator in 2015. He got more votes in 2020 than he did in 2016. He's getting more votes now, and he is diversifying this coalition. Our exit polling data says that his...
No, as it's staying right now, he's winning Pennsylvania. He's winning those rural areas in Pennsylvania. He's winning them. Yes, he's winning Pennsylvania right now. It's close, but he's winning it. Of course he's going to win Philadelphia. I mean, she's going to win Philadelphia, but a lot of those other rural areas, those points add up.
Populist movement that he launched. And yes, 70% wrong track is part of it. And yes, the economy is part of it, but it's something.
I want to just say, like, each state, just look at each state like its own country. Each locale has a certain, like, let's say electoral votes or certain points, right? Just look at it like that. Just look at each state that got several locales within that state that acts as little bitty, itty bitty states. So, yeah, she did win Pennsylvania. That's a very big locale to win. But he's winning all those other rural states. I mean, those rural locales. That's adding up points. So, yeah. So, that's how I look at it on a micro level. Like, you look at the United States, right? Each state has a certain amount of electoral votes. But within each state, each city, each locale has a certain amount of votes like that. And that's how you explain it. So those last 2 locales in Georgia, she needs to win those to pick up those electoral votes for that state.
Let them see where things stand at this hour. We'll be right back. ABC News live coverage of Election Night 2024 continues right after this.
So yes, all your votes count, folks. It's a photo finish. And you know the crazy thing is, he got poll watchers. You know how much money that is? He got poll watchers. He had them at mine, making sure everything was legit. They were standing there, like while we were voting, they were watching us, making sure that my thing scanned in. Yup, they was there. He had them. I heard he had them in every locale in Virginia, every last one. So he probably had it around the country. That costs a lot of money. Some of them did it for free, though, just to let you know, in hopes of gaining employment when he become president. So who are you telling to be quiet? Who are you telling to be quiet? What am I saying wrong? Who you tell? Hold on one second, man. I don't know who you talking to, but I don't know who you telling to be quiet. Well, everybody's opinion is okay in here. Everybody's okay in here. You don't have to tell nobody to be quiet. I don't know who you talking about. Yo, not me. Who you talk? Damn, my bad. Who you talking to? Why are you telling somebody to be quiet, legend? Damn. What did somebody do? Let me see. Then you'll predict. I don't know what's going on. Let me just stop because I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to do 3 things at one time and I'm messing up now. Now see, I'm messing up. Let me get, I can't do many things at once. Let me see. Tag, what are you talking? Let me see, tag. Jess Kelly. Hey, Jess, how you doing? I'm going to need everyone to calm down. Then it'll be, they talking to themselves. Everything, if she win, she wasn't elected. Oh, okay. My bad. I apologize, legend. I apologize. She's catching up in Penn, still 15%. It's them rural areas, man. They all those points count. Richmond, the city of Richmond. I don't live in the city of Richmond, but I live in the outskirts. But Richmond has a lot of points. If she picked up Richmond, that's how she won.
Electoral votes. Donald Trump with 230 electoral votes. Everyone now waiting to see how the blue wall will go, actually, which way the wave hits when it hits shore, I guess, because it's very close. Kamala Harris's campaign believes it still has a pathway through those 3 states of Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, though it is very tight and mathematically challenging at this point. Rick, something you've noticed?
Yeah, we just got a couple more votes, another big chunk of votes out of Delaware County, Delco. This is a heavily Harris County, and we're seeing her do fairly well there, but not quite at the 538 benchmark, which is problematic in a close one. We're down to 160,000 vote margin. We still think there's lots of votes out there, and if you're poking around, we're still waiting on Philadelphia, the 177,000 votes expected there, 120,000 votes in Montgomery, another 60,000 in Chester. That's where I've focused a lot of attention, but there's still some Republican areas that are outstanding. Johnstown, which is an area that is going to go a lot redder, almost certainly. Right now, they've got about 58,000 votes, too. So it's kind of take 1 step forward, 2 steps back, potentially, as Harris tries to make up ground.
Show us Michigan. What do you got?
Yeah, Michigan is really not going to come into clear focus until we see a lot more out of Detroit, out of Wayne County. Wayne County is the biggest in the state. It's also really where the Democrats vote. It's also home to Dearborn, which we know has had kind of a lukewarm reception to Kamala Harris and to Joe Biden both. Right now, she's only netting 36,000 votes out of Wayne County. That's obviously going to go up quite a bit. We'd expect that it has to, but Well, we just saw a little jump in the vote here that changes some of the numbers. It gets it down to 160,000. So that's going to take a while based on our reporting. But really, we're just waiting on the urban areas in all three of those big battlegrounds.
And Wisconsin, where are we now?
Yep, Wisconsin right now is a 96,000 vote margin, and Milwaukee is just going to be the one that we're waiting on so much. 190,000 votes in Milwaukee alone. As we've been talking about tonight, you can make up some of the ground, but it's hard to make up big chunks because Donald Trump will net some votes there as well as in other parts of the state.
Chris Christie, what do you make of what you're seeing here?
Well, look, I think there's a few things to look at tonight. The first one is I got asked this morning by George on Good Morning America about these conflicting poll numbers, and the 72% saying we're on the wrong track versus the 60% unfavorable for Donald Trump, and which one was going to govern. And I think what we're seeing tonight is wrong track governed over his unfavorables. They don't like him, but they trust him on some of those issues more. And secondly, for Kamala Harris, she had to come up with a more imaginative campaign to what she did. And here's the thing, Joe Biden gotten out a year ago. This might be a totally different race. He's got to be thinking about that.
Yes.
It's the beginning of a bigger conversation we're going to have.
Yes, I do agree. He should have stepped down as president. He should have let her become president. If she had become president, now she's in the ball game. If she had became president, he should have let her. He should have stepped down a year ago and let her be president. That would have gave her more of an advantage. If he had let her become, so pretty much he looked at after his own interests rather than the party. He should have been like, okay, if I'm losing it a little bit, maybe I should step down and let her become president, because now people will be comfortable as her as the president. They're comfortable with her now. Okay, even though the economy is not where it is, but she inherited it. You know what I'm saying? She took over, and it would have been a little bit better for people for her to be sitting in as president. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, that do make sense. If she had become president, he had stepped all the way down and let her have that year, that would have gave her more of a footing in some of these locales. It would have looked good for her to be president. Because now people are like, you know what? She's not so bad, as president. She's not so bad. But see, she got to fight off the remnants from his presidency. She's fighting both ends right now. She's fighting Trump and she's fighting the remnants of the Biden presidency. I think he should have stepped down and let her be president. Yep. At least. He should have stepped down. But yeah, you said it'll be 220 with Minnesota for sure. Yeah. So where is she at now? Let's go back. Let's go back to the map. Okay. She at 210. She needs Pennsylvania. She needs Michigan, dog. She needs she needs Wisconsin. She needs Michigan, and she needs Pennsylvania. She got to run the table. You said, why is NV radio silent? Who is in? No, you said, why is who radio silent? Wait a minute, am I muted? Oh, I'm here. Yeah, she does need everything. She will get Nevada. Okay. She will get Hawaii. No, I'm just saying the path for her to win. I'm just talking about the path for each candidate. That's what I'm talking about. She's gonna pick up Nevada. I already gave that to her. She got Nevada. She has Alaska and Hawaii. Okay. She has Maine. So that's in the bag. I'm just talking about the states that are in the bag. She got Minnesota, she got Nevada, she got Alaska, she got Hawaii. But she really needs Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. That's what she needs. And you see how Arizona, yes, it is close in Arizona. It is. Let's look. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Yep, it is close. He got 50% to her 49.2%. It is close there. And that has 11 electoral votes up for grabs. So let's see as far as their locale. That's what they're waiting on right here. That's what they're waiting on. Everything else has been reported already. They're waiting right here. This little slip was going to decide it. That's what they're waiting on. Right here. That border area. That borders with New Mexico. Right here. Do you think she can pull that border off right there with New Mexico, that border? Then she got that state. If you think she could pull it off. That's what they're waiting on. And here, well, wait, no, that's over there. So Arizona is close. Denver's still working. Their pollsters, they ain't even close. Let me see, are they close at least? It look like they still working. So it's almost 1 a.m. on the East Coast. You said Arizona still has 50% of the vote out. You said, well, Erie went red in Pennsylvania. Well, let me see. It did? Hold on, let's see. Yep. Oh, shoot. Damn, Erie went red, folks. It sure did. Thank you for letting me know that. It sure did. We waiting. And look, guys, Pennsylvania comes down to this one area. Look. Right here. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, cost of living in Virginia is way high now. Yep. Just like everywhere else. It's coming down to this one locale here. Dude, Erie is predominantly African American. He won, dog. He won in Erie. He won in Erie. That Erie vote was close, CC. He got it. I told you every vote counts. This is going to come down to all 12 rounds. We come into a split decision. This is going to come down to the Letterman card. As of right now, he's up on the Letterman card. With 3 rounds to go, folks. With just 3 rounds to go. Kamala is now using the 52 block defense. She's using the 52 blocks now. Now she's going into the 52 blocks. She's in the Floyd Mayweather stance. She's trying to use the jab to bring it home. Guys, it literally coming down to this locale here. Right here. And guess what? That's traditionally red. Damn, I respect this though. Don't y'all respect it? It's close, yo. I respect that. So now she can think about this, folks. If she lose, I can win this, yo, the next time. I can do it. Yo, I like that contextual. She's in Zab Judah mode. Yo, she brushed it off, yo. She's in Zab Judah mode, yo. Zab was nice though. He was nice. He knew a level of the 52 blocks as well. Him and Floyd did. Guys, you gotta respect it, yo. It's a photo finish. Gotta respect it. Nah, Lucius, it is close. I just said in Pennsylvania, it's down to that one county. Every other county is in. Look, every other county. Hold on, let me see. Look, every other county is in. There's nothing else in gray except for right here. Everybody is in. They're just waiting for that, and that's traditionally red. But if she don't win Pennsylvania, she can take over Georgia, Michigan, and Wisconsin and still win. That's what I'm saying. It's still gonna be a photo finish. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I can keep it 100. This is gonna be a photo finish. You said she getting AI votes, man. Come on, man. I gotta stay up for this. This is historic. I gotta stay up. Man, she did better than Hillary Clinton, dog. I gotta stay up for this one. She giving him a run, yo. But he's in that defense, yo. Now he's clinching. He's in the clinch. He's trying to work the clinch. You said if he pick up Georgia, that's gonna be a miracle. Let's see. Oh my God, yeah, it's coming down. It's coming down to this right here. And those are, yeah, it's coming down to these two locales. If he picked these two locales up, he got Georgia. Yeah, she doing better than Hillary right now, folks. She doing better than Hillary. Yeah, she doing better than Hillary, man. If I was her, I wouldn't hang my head on this. She can come back in 4 years if she lose. We'll see. We'll see. Don't hang your head on this because you fighting the remnants from Joe Biden administration. He should have let her become president. He should have gave it to her. This is the kind of race where nobody hangs their head on this kind of race. The country is that divided. You said it's a knife fight. No, it's a good old-fashioned Marcus of Queensberry rules. They fighting under Marcus of Queensberry. She did better than I thought, yo. She did better than I thought. Yeah, she did better than Hillary, man. She's doing better. I'm looking at the map when Hillary had lost. She doing better. If he wins Georgia, it's a wrap. It's almost. Georgia and Pennsylvania. That's what he's waiting on. He win Georgia and Pennsylvania, he will be declared the president-elect tonight. You said she's not speaking tonight, but Trump is. If I was him, if I would win, I would call him like, look, man, don't hang your head on this one. You gave me a good fight. You gave me a good fight. I think the reason why, like I said before, he's winning is because of this migrant situation. That's why he's winning it. That was a bad move for Biden to do that. That was bad. You know, but I don't know. Was he thinking about the legacy of the Democratic Party with these decisions him and his people made? It's not just him, but I'm talking about the whole president. I mean, the whole administration. Were they thinking long term? I don't think so. I know if Trump get back in, he gonna give Washington the complete fucking business. I know he is. The complete business. Well, even if all the votes are not in, if Georgia closes and he win and Pennsylvania closes and Michigan closes, that'll be enough for him to get the check mark. Even though all the votes are not in. Did we just talking mathematically now? Is it mathematically possible for her to win? If she lose Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Michigan, it's not mathematically possible. But I don't know when all these votes going to be in. They still counting though. Shout out to the people that voted though. Your vote counted. For sure. Hopefully this will inspire young people to join politics. Yeah, it's 2:30 to 2:10. What's up with Nevada, man? What is Nevada doing over there? She just lost Georgia. Yeah, man, he about to get the nod. We're going to wait and see. I don't know what's taking them so long. I don't recommend it, Quef. I recommend just weaning yourself off of it. Do it the old school way. That's what I did when I was drinking too much wine. I had a wine problem in 2020. Because when that whole stuff was happening and everybody was boxed in, dude, I was going through a bottle of wine a night. I had a problem. I was going through a bottle of wine a night. And I had to wean myself off of it. It is taking forever. Sometimes it's just those counties, man. It just depends on how many people they had volunteering. Yeah, sometime it'll be a bottle and a half a night. Yeah, it's still 2:10 to 2:30. I don't know what's taking them so long, but you said during the lockdown, tons of folks. Yeah, but I had a problem. You hearing CBS call Georgia for Trump? He not getting no sleep tonight. He's staying up. He is not getting no sleep, yo. So what they need to do is, let's say if she did lose, they're gonna have to look at this like, okay, she did better than they thought she was gonna do. So she's going to have to formalize a strategy based on these next 4 years and then come back. I think she will be the person that will be the likely candidate in 4 years, because to how she did tonight, it wouldn't be nobody else. It'll be her. They have to spend money to build her up and come up with a different strategy. And she needs some concrete plans. You know, but I still think they should have gave her the presidency. He should have stepped down. Yeah, everything is high as hell in Virginia. See, Virginia, let me just say this. For people that's moving from California to Virginia, it still seems cheap to you, right? But the prices, everything went up here, for sure. There's spots here that cost $2,200 for rent. Facts. There's spots here that cost $4,000 a month for rent. In Richmond. I mean, well, not Richmond, Northern Virginia. Fairfax is one of the most expensive places to live in the country. That's in Northern Virginia going toward, D.C. You said a good bit of Metro Atlanta is still out. She got Atlanta, J-Boss, though. I'm fully she's gonna get all those votes, I think. I don't see why not. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Georgia's too close to tell. I don't know if you said she won Georgia. We'll see. Hold up, let me see what he's saying.
Yeah. Right, there's 3 counties here in Philadelphia that really tell a story. These are your Clipper counties. Same as they were 4 years ago. So Kamala Harris is the sitting vice president. She's facing a situation where 70% of the country thinks the country is on the wrong track. And then when she is asked in the closing days of the campaign what she would have done differently from Joe Biden if she had been president, she was just vice president, what would she have done differently? And her answer is, there is not a thing that comes to mind. That may have been the single most devastating answer that she gave.
It was those words and the pause too, because so much of political campaigns, as you know, is the visual, it's the moment, it's the interaction. It was from The View on ABC, and it was that question, and she did pause, and it was just, in that moment, you knew that is not what the voters who feel like the economy is issue number one, and some of the other issues that Reince Priebus just listed, which we know are real issues to Americans, Democrats and Republicans.
I remember when she said that. I mean, come on, it got to be something you would have done different. She maybe, she needed a little bit more seasoning or something like that. But she did better than I thought she was going to do.
Solid answer of how she would differentiate herself from the Biden administration. I do have one update, which is that we had expected to hear from Kamala Harris tonight. We now know a source telling us that is not going to happen. We do expect shortly Cedric Richmond, her senior advisor, to come before that watch party and tell everyone essentially to go home.
And in fact, that was the message just moments ago. Let's listen.
We still have votes to count. We still have states that have not been called yet. We will continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted, that every voice has spoken. So you won't hear from the vice president tonight, but you will hear from her.
That's messed up.
Tomorrow.
No, man.
Back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters, but to address the nation. So thank you. We believe in you. May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris.
No, that's not right, yo. She need to speak tonight. That's not good, man. That's not good, yo. If they waited that long, she needs to speak to them. Yeah, she need to speak to them. That's not, if I was her campaign strategist, win or lose, you got to speak to your people, man, because they got to vote for you next time. Remember, the campaign just don't stop here. It could take 4 years. Nah, yo, she know it's over. Guys, she know it's over, yo. She too distraught. She might be distraught, yo. She might be too distraught to talk. Yeah, she know it's over, yo. Nah, you gotta, even though it's over, you still gotta speak to your people. You still gotta speak to them, man. Them people waited outside for you, man, to hear you speak. Nah, she need to. You said let them let them count the votes. It's not over. I don't know, man. She should have spoke tonight, even though it's not over. You know, because they're waiting for her. She should come out and say, look, we still counting the votes. I thank y'all for coming out, but it's not over yet. But I don't want you guys to wait all night. I don't want you guys to wait all night, but I need to speak. She should have said something.
President Biden, whether or not that decision should have been made sooner so that the Democratic Party could have looked at Kamala Harris and others and what have you. This has been a conversation we've heard before. It's just going to get more scrutiny now, given the way this night continues to proceed here. 107-day campaign is what Kamala Harris had time to conduct here until Election Day.
Well, look, it's really hard to go from a standing stop to set up a national campaign. She had to adopt all of the Biden operatives. She didn't have time to put in. And I can tell you as a candidate, you have to go out there and work. And you've got to be able to believe that the people who are working for you have your best interest at heart and only your best interest at heart. And I'm not saying that these folks didn't, but she had no reason to necessarily believe it. They were Joe Biden's folks. But to go back to Joe Biden, because I really don't want to put this on staff. This is not staff. Joe Biden made a promise to the American people when I was sitting in this seat 4 years ago. He said, I am a transitional figure. The implication of that, David, was that he was going to serve one term because of his age and he was going to move on. And when he broke that promise, he did two things. One, he broke faith with the people who voted for him. And two, he put his party in an awful position to where they had to replace him when he put on one of the worst debate performances in presidential history, if not the worst. And so Kamala Harris had to inherit all of that. Like it or not, that's what she had to inherit, and she had to overcome it. And it appears, at least tonight, that she's not going to be able to do that. So every candidate deserves some measure of blame anytime there's a loss. But I would say this, that Joe Biden should be looking in the mirror tonight and thinking about what did he do? What did his lack of keeping his word on that central promise from 2020 do to this election tonight?
Right.
Well, first of all, I would also point a finger at the Democrat Party. I mean, they should have had an open contest. They should have let their leaders of their party pick their nominee, but I don't think it would have mattered because, like I said, the American people are choosing a path, and they're choosing the path that it will dramatically, I think, take away power from Washington, D.C. And we're going to go talk about all these issues, but the fact that Kamala Harris is going home tonight, I think, is amateur hour. You know, she has an obligation to speak. This pathway for her might be narrow, but it's also might.
Our history, usually that president gets a mandate and has those
Yeah,
two
what did I
houses
just
of
do?
Congress who are compliant and can help.
Country hanging
Okay.
now all night. And I think it's ridiculous and it's childish.
Well, first of all, we're a very divided country. We're very.
Yeah, she shouldn't have left them hanging, yo. She has to address them. She has to address them tonight. And like you said, Chantel, you said what I think is crazy is $1 billion of campaign money being raised. We could all put our money together and support each other in a real way, right? I think there was a lot of things that went wrong here. First of all, some of her campaign, like having Megan up there and stuff, it's just showing that she wasn't serious. Like, come on, man. Like, even though she might be catering to certain people, but other people looking at her too, though. Like, what are you doing? It's just a lot she did wrong. They have Trump at over here they got him at 240. No, 230 still, okay. Yeah, she may have gotten wind that mathematically this is not possible. She may have received that already. They said Georgia got called, okay. She's never said too much other than Trump is a criminal. She relied on that and being hip and cool. Yeah, she needed some real strategies coming along. And when they said to her, would you have done anything different? She paused and said, no, she wouldn't have done nothing different. She probably like kind of distraught a little bit. She probably just like, nah, I don't want to talk right now. I told Biden to let me to step down. Because he did say he was a transition, meaning that he was only going to do 4 years. He did say that. Yeah, she got to address the supporters. Maybe she'll have a second. No, she already told them, so they about to leave maybe. So yeah, see, it's they're leaving. See down at the bottom left. And ain't that at a HBCU or something? Yo, I could say something. I ain't gonna say nothing. That's at a HBCU, isn't it? She said, man, these ain't my damn. Let me stop. Let me behave. She told them to leave, y'all, but I ain't addressing y'all tonight, man. That's it. That's a bad look, Madam Vice President. That's a bad look. Y'all can go ahead and go home, yo. Y'all can go ahead. Yeah, she graduated from Howard. I think that's Howard University. She's like, y'all go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead. She ain't even address. She don't even think enough of them to address them tonight. Okay? So now you know how she really feel. Yeah, they clearing out. You can see it in the bottom left. Yep, she went to Howard. That's her alma mater. So now she know how they really feel now. Now you know how she really feel about you. Hey, listen, do you guys remember when Hillary Clinton lost? Didn't she address the crowd that night? Yes or no? Yes, she did. Even though she did address the crowd after she lost. Guys, do y'all remember when Hillary Clinton lost? She addressed the crowd that night and Bill was with her. And she said, we're going to keep fighting. Did she address the crowd? Yes, she did. And didn't she call Obama? Not only she addressed the crowd, she called him. And then, because I remember, it was like New Year's that night. I remember. She addressed the crowd. Jay Boss, he says she hasn't lost yet. We won't know until the winner. We won't know the winner tonight. Yeah, but Jay Boss, don't you think she should address that HBCU crowd tonight, man? They were waiting for her, only to be turned away, man. Y'all go ahead, yo. And the crazy thing is she won Maryland. So why letting them sit there for? They helped her. Is Howard in D.C. or where is Howard at? In Maryland, right? No, I'm not talking about Trump. I'm talking about Hillary had called Obama when she lost. No, not Hillary. I'm sorry. When Hillary lost the who did she lose to? Damn, I'm really messed up. Is Howard in D.C.? Yeah, Howard in D.C. Come on, Kamala. She can't address the crowd now. They leaving. I know it's not over until all the votes counted, but why can't she just come out and tell them that? I mean, I would be a little distraught too, but damn. And you can't be too distraught because that, you still got to be presidential. You can't be like sitting up there bawling. Yeah, it could be Jay Boss. They could have told her she might be privy to more information and know that she can't win this. That's why she don't want to address him tonight. Even though they said it's not over, but you're still supposed to address that's her campaign rally. At least come out there and address him. She ain't studying that HBCU crowd anyway, man. She ain't studying them. I don't know, Bill. You said the guy speaking didn't even sound optimistic. Yeah, thanking the supporters for helping, and we're going to do it within the next 4 years. Tell them we got to still keep campaigning the next 4 years. Like, keep going. Uh-oh. Are they talking about Russia? 246 to 210 now. Yeah, he won Georgia. Guys, Georgia's in the bag. He won Georgia, man. Georgia Love said, I'm going to bed. She said, it's some bullshit. I'm going to bed. I'm going to be up here all night. I ain't going to get no sleep. I'm going to be up all night until I see a check mark. That's it. You said Nevada looking pink right now? Lord have mercy. Guys, Nevada is looking pink. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I no wonder she's like, fuck. No wonder she like, F this, man. Nevada? Put some respect on my name, man. Give her Nevada, man.
Had said just before we called this race that there are too many races too close to call, all the votes have to be counted, and that the vice president herself would not be speaking at their victory rally / party event tonight at Howard University here in Washington, her alma mater. So the mood clearly dispirited there as people began just flooding out of that.
Yeah, we saw that in our live pictures.
Yeah, people were mad, y'all.
Flocking away from there once they were told that the vice president would not be appearing. So
they mad, y'all. They mad. Because she wasn't studying them. That's why.
Is supposed to address his supporters.
Right, and we will keep our eyes on our image.
You want to judge somebody when they lose in life and see how they act when they losing. It's usually when they losing or they winning, you got to judge them there, not in between. Yeah, she should have adjusted them tonight. They were mad when they were leaving. She wasn't for y'all anyway. We tried to tell you. I tried to tell you her father. I ain't gonna get into it. I tried to tell you. She ain't studying y'all, man. Y'all didn't get me this fiction. Then they gonna blame it on us for not voting. You know, gonna say we. No, it ain't our fault. Yeah, they were just waiting for her, Chantel. That's why they were waiting. And she said, I ain't doing it tonight. Dude, Nevada is in pink. Nevada. The fuck? Tried to tell him she wasn't like us. Nobody wanted to listen. Tried to tell him. Even Trump said, I didn't realize she was black. Even Trump said that. Tried to tell y'all. I lost friends over this. And she ain't studying us. Well, no, not us. But, you know. Let me see what Jay Boss. And Jay Boss bring us back to earth. Let me see. Well, I'm going to bed. Whoever wins or loses this country is still effed up tomorrow. Deuces. All right, Jay. And she walked out on them peeps, yo. She walked out. Bet you she ain't gonna be. Bet she ain't gonna be black tomorrow. No, let me stop. Let me stop, yo. Let me stop. Let me stop before they come after me for joking. You MFers didn't do enough. How the hell he win Erie, Pennsylvania? Yo, this is crazy. Yo, I'm staying up, yo. I am not going to bed. No time soon tonight. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be back. I gotta pay my water bill. My water bill is late, yo. I'm late on my water bill. Let me pay my water bill and be right back before they cut me off. All right, guys, I'm back. Whew. Boy, I had to pay my water bill. I had to use the bathroom. That's what I said. I call it paying my water bill. Drink some more of this water. Okay, Vice President Harris. Well, you should have met with these people. They said they stormed out of there, man. Like, they couldn't believe they waited all that time, and you be like, nah, screw that. It's not a good look, man. It's not a good look. It's not a good look, man. Because she wasn't studying them. I'm sorry to say it. She wasn't studying y'all. Okay, yeah, she did go there, but she wasn't studying you. But anyway, maybe she's distraught. But I think she might have got word that she didn't win. They told her not to come back at 3 a.m. because the blue states will be called by then, and they were not happy. Yeah, that's a bad look, man. He won. Guys, I am now declaring him the president-elect. Mr. President, congratulations. You are now the president-elect. He got 247 votes to 210. He only need one more state, one or two more, Michigan and the other one, and he done. He's the president-elect tonight. He going to address the crowd tonight. Because you know he don't get no sleep. I bet you'll get, you said light up some medication. You said, Max, stop saying Nevada wrong. Nevada. How do you say Nevada? 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 How y'all say Nevada, man? Now, I know they in red. I know they in pink right now. And look, he getting ready to win it. She didn't want to deal with people fighting. Okay, she didn't want to deal with the people fighting. Okay. Max got that East Coast slang. Yeah, it's my accent. Nevada. It's Nevada. Nevada. All right, Nevada is in pink. Well, this say Vegas. He won Vegas, folks. Damn, that man don't won Vegas. He won Vegas, y'all. He don't want. Did you know they were betting on the election tonight? They might blame it on that, saying that people voted for him just so they can win some money. You know they voted on it. You know they had a gamble on this tonight, right, folks? Somebody put $1 million up. That's why Vegas in pink. Guys, he won Vegas, yo. Vegas in pink, yo. Trump is the man moving, yo. He the man move. His politics is for real, yo. His son is next. I'm just telling y'all that. Either his son or his daughter-in-law. One of them is next. I think Lara Trump is next. It ain't going to just be one Trump. It's going to be another one. You said it ain't over until everyone reports. Philantavius, it's over, man. It's over. I just checked. You hear that? I just checked him off as the president-elect. Congratulations, Mr. President. You're now. How you Mr. President and Mr. President-elect? God damn. All of it. You said all pink states. Trump is leading. Yep. He's now the president-elect. You said Ivanka. It'll be either Lara or his son, Trump Jr. You said he will build a 50-foot wall on the border. He ain't doing that. He gonna kick these people out though. I promise. He gonna make sure they ain't got them benefits no more. He gonna make sure they ain't got 3 months worth of rent. 3 years worth of rent. He gonna get rid of that. I promise you that. 3 years worth of fucking rent. It's Nevada. Matt in Nevada. It's just my accent, man. Nevada. Sometimes my accent comes out and sometimes it doesn't. Because you really can't tell that I'm from New Jersey. You can't. You can't tell. If I told you I'm from New Jersey, you wouldn't believe me. So, guys, I am from the United States, man. That's why. I'm everywhere. But I want to say, for those that's listening, you voted for Harris. At least you got out and voted. Now, some people that didn't vote, she may have needed your vote tonight. So that's what I'm saying. So you need to think about it next time. Get out and vote. This is all right. Get out and participate. You said Trump gonna pardon Diddy, James Dean. All he got to do is pay $20 million. No, I'm just kidding. I know Diddy happy tonight, yo. He happy. You know what I would do if I was Diddy? I would write him a letter. If the kids are listening, if anybody know Diddy, write him a letter congratulating him. See, I know this stuff. Landslide. And he gonna say, Trump gonna be popping it tonight. That's why I'm waiting, because he really gonna be popping it. He really gonna be popping it tonight. He gonna be like, this is a landslide. Landslide. He won all 3 rounds, yo. He's up on the Letterman. He's up on the Letterman card, yo. He is now, according to CompuBox Boxing, he is now up on the scorecards. He's now up on the scorecard, yo. He's up on the scorecards, man. Oh, yeah. Is Mayor Adams, is that a federal case or a state case? You said now Putin's scared. Yeah, Putin because he know, look, man, y'all gonna stop that little pit-pat war over there, yo, because we not giving them more money. Y'all over there being reckless. You smell the KO coming. No, it's going to the scorecard, Yasmin. She put up a good fight, though. She did. She put up a good fight, yo. And how many months that she had the campaign? She didn't have that many months. So think about that. She shouldn't be distraught and not speak to her people. She didn't have that many months to campaign, and she still did good. So she got to look at that. Biden wouldn't step down. That ain't her fault. He ain't want to step down. He said, I'm going to still be the president because I ain't studying you. I'm not giving up my title. He didn't want to give up the title. So you said, no, Mac. She walked off. She did. She was like, man, I ain't addressing y'all tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'll address y'all through video. It's just what it is. Guys, he won by landslide, yo. Look at that map. Even Vegas in pink. The whole damn country damn near red, yo. The whole damn country. Now, here's the only thing with Puff, though. Some of those celebrities was talking down on him. So that might affect, if they implicated in his case, Trump ain't gonna show no favor, yo. Straight up. But we'll see. Guys, it was a landslide. This is a landslide, yo. It was close for a minute, you know. Yo, he won Sin City. How crazy is that, Gen X? He won Sin City. You know he gonna be popping it tonight. You know, yo, I'm gonna have to crown him. He is him. He's him for real. He's him. He really is him. Yo, he really is him. I'm gonna make a another thumbnail saying him. That's it. He's him. You said, so what now? What would the Trumpsters game? I hope they get these stop these people from getting 3 years worth of fucking rent. That's what I hope. I hope he take it away. I hope he take that away, yo. They don't need to be sitting up here looking at us crazy, turning their nose up at us. And they got 3 years, 4 years worth of rent. That's not fair, yo. That's not fair. So I hope he cancel it. That's not fair. That's what I hope to gain. Other than that, I do everything myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking for government for anything, but they shouldn't be sitting up here getting 4 years worth of rent, yo. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I want him to do. I want him to kick them out, yo. Get out of here. Nah, yo. Either that or you pay your own rent. That's one way or the other. And I say good morning and hi to them, and they stick their face up at me. No, man, my dad fought for this country, yo, in Vietnam. He fought for this country, yo. You didn't. He did. That's my bloodline, yo. He fought for this country, man. We need to be, if you're going to give somebody 4 years worth of rent, that should be us. So, yeah, I feel real strong. That's what lost her the election. And another thing is Biden wouldn't step down. And then she said she wouldn't have done anything differently. I remember that when I was at the poll. I remember what she said. I remember all that. Yep. Even though the state, Virginia, you know, that was her state. But it was close. Now, the groceries ain't going to go down for a minute. This is a thing that's going to be hard to fix. But I want him to fix that thing with them getting 3-4 years worth of rent, though. And getting $80,000 in food vouchers. I want that to be corrected. They got so much resources here that they got rid of Section 8. So, yeah, they got to go, man. Like, straight up. Yeah, she won't speak to her supporters. She might be distraught over it. You know what I mean? This was you got to think about this for her. She didn't have that much time to campaign. He wouldn't give up. Remember, he said he was a transition president. And then he decided to say he's going to run another 4 years. And he still wouldn't give up the presidency. He should have gave it to her. Then she would have had more of a chance. So this is kind of on him too. You know, so that's probably why she like, damn, you know, like. You said Nancy Pelosi is pissed right now. I thought, she ain't retired? Damn. I'm just saying, it's just a lot that they did. I'm just not blaming the president. I'm blaming the administration. There's a lot of bad decisions they made. This effort, as far as the, it should have been an entire, not just once, actually multiple countries were involved that were affected. But I think something better should have been done. But you just drop all the people off and also give them benefits and not protecting your own. That's what lost her the election. And then she said she wouldn't have done anything different. But she still have some motion, you know, for next time, you know, if she want to, but she might not. She might just like, you know what, I'm gonna retire. You know, she was senator. I mean, she had a good run. She was a senator, she vice president, she was number 2. So she might just like, nah, I'm done. It takes a lot out of you, you know, the campaign, going on the road. It takes a lot out. But she raised a lot of money, though. Look, that HBCUs and people, they helped her raise all that money for her to turn her back on them tonight. What is that telling you? He tried to tell you. He said, I didn't know she was black. Okay, she want to be black, let her be black. He tried to warn you. You raised all that money for her and she turned her back, yo. And wouldn't even come out to address you. Yeah, that's horrible. Look, some might argue that she pulled a Trump tonight. But at least when he lost, he did address his people. He was mad, though. You know, but he did address his people. He was like, look, this was rigged, man. At least he said something. Yeah, she told them, and they said they rushed out of there. They helped her raise all that money. At least she should have came out and like, guys, it's not over yet. You know, but I want to come out just to let you know, thank you for coming out to support me. Okay? Thank you for coming out to support me. And win or lose, we're still going to do this in 4 years. And they would get her more money. You know, just because you lose, that doesn't mean it's over. You can still, she's young. She can still come back and do it again. The only reason why I said, Ryan, it could be a next time, just because she did kind of fare okay. A little bit. But it looks like this whole country is red. That's what it looked like. It looked like the whole country is red. When I saw that she won Erie, Pennsylvania, man. Them people weren't feeling her. They were like, she's not like us. They weren't feeling her. She won Erie, Pennsylvania. I'm talking about that locale. I'm sorry, Trump won. He won that locale in Erie. I mean, she did manage to win Atlanta, that locale. You know, that precinct up in the Atlanta area. She did win that. You said Trump about to speak. Let me go look. Let me go to his YouTube page. Yeah, he probably is about to speak.
President to speak to the crowd and wit. Quite a night for Trump supporters and for the former president.
David, it sure is. The anticipation is mounting here. We are seeing senior staff and leadership of the Trump campaign coming into the building. The crowd is cheering as the projections are being read behind me. And I should note that they are projecting some states that we haven't quite projected just yet. But we know that Donald Trump is on his way. J.D. Vance is in the building. We've also seen Donald Trump's teleprompter guys set up the teleprompter on stage. And the former president said earlier today on the radio that he did not have a speech prepared, but if he knew that he was going to win, he would come up with something quickly. So again, we are anticipating that he should arrive here at the convention center at any moment. And to put things in perspective, remember he spoke in 2016 after 3 a.m. In 2020, it was after about 2:20 a.m. Two very different speeches. If he comes here within moments, then that'll be earlier than...
Yeah, regardless if he won or not, he still addressed the crowd. He still addressed them. I knew he gonna speak tonight. Whether he got a speech prepared or not, he just gonna speak from the dome. Straight up. He just gonna speak from the dome tonight. You know, but he ain't getting no sleep. He like, nah, I'm gonna be there. I'm coming to address the folks real quick. You know, and say we got some work to do. And I'm about to clean this MFR up. These people ain't gonna have these 4 years worth of rent. They gotta go. They gotta go, man. Or something. Let me stop, because I sound bitter over that. I was bitter when I heard that. She was like, oh, they got rent vouchers.
Forces close to Trump, the mood and next steps here.
Well, as far as the mood, David, I can tell you from speaking to many senior sources and members of the Trump family as they...
And then when Obama addressed the black men and saying, we got to do this, the way he was talking, we remembered that. It was almost like he was chastising us. Yeah, I remember that at the polls too, sir. I sure did. I remember. That's why it took a while. I was like, man, this is it right here. The people gonna speak today. You got to do something for the people, man. You know what I'm saying? You could have forgiven student loans or something. Or something. You should have done something. I know Biden is watching this. And was like, he probably's thinking I should have ran. That's probably what he's thinking.
Said, based on who's been around him, expect not only members of the family, but folks like Elon Musk and RFK Jr. to play a big role if that is indeed to happen, David.
Have they said anything more about what RFK Jr. would do? We know that what RFK Jr. has publicly said about what Donald Trump has promised him. Obviously, if he's
going to be Secretary of State.
But have there been any specifics behind the scenes as to what this could look like?
You know, David, it's interesting. It's a real divide when you talk to people within Donald Trump's inner orbit. Some say he can do whatever he wants. Others have said, well, hold on a second, we're not going to give him the run of the house. And look, for example, David, Howard Lutnick, Donald Trump's longtime friend, the billionaire, who at the moment is chairing the Trump transition. I only say at the moment because we know, and I know Governor Christie is with us tonight, we know that the Trump transition team of yesteryear went through a transition itself after the 2016 one. Lutnick came out and actually said, nah, we're not going to give him a head of HHS or head of healthcare or anything like that. So I think that's going to be a bit of a question, David, in the coming days. There's been a lot of reporting, including by us here at ABC, about different lists that have been put together. As one person said to me, Donald Trump is very superstitious, David, as we all know. He has not leaned into a transition fully, not leaned into these conversations about a list. But if he wins, you better believe that's where his attention will turn quite quickly, David.
Really appreciate it. John Santucci with great reporting here for us, John. Thanks. Giancarlo, you bet.
Yeah, he probably was waiting to see if he get the nod first and then move from there. Like, he didn't want to get his hopes up. Because at his last speech last night, at the end, he was like, this is my last speech on the campaign trail. And he just kind of paused and looked at him and like, this is it. And he did his little dance and he was out. Like, I hope y'all got me. They had you, man, because you went in Michigan. And it's a car state. And I know he said something about the taxes on cars that's built in this country. That was a good look for that particular state. You know what I'm saying? And then Elon, he's set to benefit because he got cars made in this country. So there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Hopefully them damn cars come down a little more so I can get one. I want my car to drive itself, man, because I would do it. So it's a lot going on, man. There's a lot of people jockeying for position now. Elon Musk is jockeying for position, you know? So, yeah.
Just over a week ago, he's saying, congrats, Donald Trump, you won fair and square. Again, we haven't called it yet, but that's a very prominent supporter who was out there campaigning for Kamala Harris, going out and saying, congratulating Donald Trump, and by the way, also congratulating Elon Musk as well.
But that's certainly not the message coming from the Kamala Harris campaign. Just to be clear, Mark Cuban may be a very, a top supporter of Kamala Harris, but their campaign is still insisting they have a slim path here.
But even they recognize that in kind of going dark tonight or going quiet, that they're opening up all of this sort of airtime and conversation to the real possibility that Donald Trump is going to return as president, particularly given the mathematical path here that we see ahead of us with the blue wall. I mean, there's no way around it. He's had a very impressive night, not only in the Sun Belt, but right through the blue wall states. And so, in not giving any sort of more explanation from the Harris campaign, this is where the conversation's going to go.
And they know that. Look, they made a choice. Kamala Harris not coming out tonight to speak, likely because she didn't really know what to say. I mean, they still want to see the rest of these numbers come in. The last sort of official word from the Kamala Harris campaign is that they are waiting this out. They want to see, every last vote counted in these key states. But
no, ma'am. No, ma'am. She should have came out to address that crowd, that HBCU crowd. Yes, she should have came out. They're going to remember that. She should have came out and addressed them because they raised a lot of money for her. They did. And they feeling slighted tonight. She should have at least addressed them because Trump is addressing his crowd. He didn't know he was going to win. He didn't even have a speech prepared. He didn't know he was going to win either. He didn't know he was going to win. He didn't have no speech prepared. I think he said he is superstitious. He probably didn't want to prepare one because maybe he prepared one last time and lost. So maybe this time he didn't prepare one. But the fact of the matter is, you got to come out and support the people that stayed up late night to wait for you to speak. It's a bad look. It's a bad look. But I can tell you why. She's just not studying them. That's the only thing I can think of. So. He won Pennsylvania. Oh, it's over, fam. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, it's just about over. Yep. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me just, you can kind of see it up there. Let's see right here on the map. You see that bar? That's the bar he needs to get to win the 270. He don't have that far to go. Look how much he got to go compared to him to get to that bar. Yeah, it's over, man. It's over. I told you, I just checked him off as the president-elect. I checked him off already. You're the president-elect, sir. Trump should pull the $200 million annually that he created for them. You said Biden sits somewhere laughing. That's messed up if he is. You said the CBS anchors are ready to jump off something. Are they ready to set it off? You said, I don't believe any other candidate has not addressed their supporters after L. They all did. She didn't. She was like, I'm not studying them. Not her. They not her people. She not studying them, man. She not. They know now. They know now. So, yep. They just went walking off. She's like, I'm not coming out here. If I was her campaign strategist, I would tell you got to go out there, whether you got a speech prepared or not. You're going to come up with something, you got to go out there. Damn, you said the CBS anchors. What? Let me see. Let me see. You said CBS. Let me go to CBS. Let me see.
Platform in Trump, as I said, this emerging power structure that they are comfortable with. And this is, if Trump enters the White House once again in 2025, it's a new America we'll be covering, because Trump is not just enacting tax cuts, that will be part of it. Mass deportation's part of it, but it's a new framework for how someone conceives the presidency itself.
And, you know, Robert, one of the things that I think of, and I've never been able to shake from my memory, is what the Intel chairman, Senate Intel chairman Mark Warner said about Elon Musk. No single person is more beholden to the Chinese Communist Party because of the business interests he has in that country. And I hear that time and again from lawmakers who say, because of the exposure he has, you hear him very critical of Western governments, of European governments supporting Ukraine. You hear him very critical of the Democratic government.
Yeah, they do look. They do look. You're not lying about this.
Alignment that's happening. One of the things you hear from people in the tech space is that the world's moving too fast and government's not keeping up with it. And that's kind of the message Elon Musk has brought into the Trump campaign with these public statements he's made, and John Paulson, the former hedge fund manager who's being rumored as possibly being looked at as a Treasury Secretary in the Trump administration, where they say we're going to undo all sorts of regulation. We're just going to cut things and move fast. That's not how our government is built. In fact, it's intentionally not built that way. There are supposed to be backstops. But Elon Musk is selling this idea and presenting as part of the Trump campaign that they're going to remake America.
As we think about what, since the night seems to be going so well for Donald Trump, you think about what this means for him. Winston Churchill said there's nothing so exhilarating as being shot at and missed. All the legal challenges Donald Trump faced, not all of them, but the federal ones, they go away.
Damn, being shot at and missed. Is he referring to that? Let me get off them, and they toxic. They're being toxic.
Will be a victory speech. I mean, he's gonna declare victory. This, according again to one of his top advisors.
So obviously, we just have to make it clear that we haven't called
Yes,
it yet.
we
But
haven't
we will
called it,
definitely
no.
listen in, and
Yep.
you know that is the direction that this race is.
They keep saying it. We haven't
No
called
matter
it
how you
yet.
Look at this. This is a major night for Donald Trump across the map. Through
Guys,
all
we
of
just
the
haven't called it
even
yet.
The ones that haven't been called yet. The turnout has been extraordinary for Donald Trump, and not only that, the effect it's had down ballot.
Guys, we haven't called it yet. Okay, we haven't called it yet. You said, look at Fox News. Oh, they probably. Yeah, we haven't called it yet. I think Fox probably called it, knowing Fox.
And just a reminder here, these blue walls where we're seeing former President Donald Trump still have the lead in every single one, the Republican also still leading over the Democratic candidates in all three of these states. So yes, it becomes a question of not whether or not they have the majority, but simply just by how much.
That's pretty extraordinary. John Tester also in Montana.
John Tester in Montana, the last statewide Democrat in Montana. Take a look here. John Tester, 47%. Sheehy at 51%. He's leading by 7,000 votes. Still only about 31% of the vote in right now, so we're still waiting for a lot of this to come in. But again, this goes back to a lot of people moving into the state of Montana, even though John Tester, a third-generation farmer, Montana through and through. A question of whether or not that even really matters. Tim Sheehy, not even from the state at all, but still appealing to voters here clearly, and also potentially getting a boost maybe by former President Donald Trump.
Also getting a boost, Sam Brown, it would appear. And again, the vote hasn't fully counted, obviously, in Nevada. It's still early, but he's doing much better than the polls leading into Election Day had him up against Jackie Rosen.
Yes, and he has been campaigning out there with former President Donald Trump. I was just in the state of Nevada with the former president and Sam Brown, both together campaigning. Take a look at this. Jackie Rosen, 47%. You have Sam Brown. He's only ahead by a little bit here, 636 votes, 71% of the vote currently in. But yes, once again, David.
And in Arizona, perhaps the one Republican candidate who was most loyal to Donald Trump with her rhetoric and sticking by him and not conceding in her own race for governor a couple of years back, she might be the only one, perhaps at this point, that it looks like might not be carried with this Trump wave, if that's what it is that we're witnessing here tonight.
And I think more than any other Senate candidate, I think Carrie Lake was really hoping to ride on the coattails of former President Donald Trump in this state. She was driving around this state in a campaign bus with her face, Donald Trump's face next to it. She basically has been pitching herself along with the former president. Yes, this is Carrie Lake, who obviously still has not conceded the election that she lost against Democrat Katie Hobbs in this state, like former President Donald Trump, who never conceded his own race in 2020. But this is where we are starting to see a split ticket voting here. Ruben Gallego, he's up by 109,000 votes, and you have Donald Trump ahead by 16,000 in this state.
Okay, two quick questions. Yeah, real quick, John, just because I want to.
By the way, all military. We've got Sheehy, right? We've got Sam Brown, who was a
Afghanistan vet, right?
Yeah,
Purple Heart.
Purple Heart, horribly wounded.
In a roadside, right?
With burns by a roadside bomb. I think he'd only been there about 4 months and was badly wounded. But again, they don't know him very well. But these are the people who've gotten, except for Gallego. But he also a combat veteran. A lot of those, about 100 veterans.
And I was just going to say, Democrats right now are looking at one thing, especially tonight, where they still are clinging to hope. And that is the House. As Rachel just walked us through a little while ago, we're probably not going to know who controls the House for maybe, it might even be a couple of weeks till the final results in California, which can take a long time. But I talked to Hakeem Jeffries yesterday, and I asked him, do you see a scenario where Donald Trump could get elected president and you could still become Speaker of the House? And he said, absolutely. I see it's so close. It's on such a knife's edge, the House. So we don't know what's going to happen. We haven't declared the presidency yet either. But the House is very much still in play. It's either going to be Democrat takeover, a Speaker Jeffries, or it's going to be the narrowest of narrow majorities for the Republicans.
And those are two very different scenarios.
Of course.
If you have Speaker Mike Johnson, you have a Republican Senate, not just by one or two, but possibly by several Senate seats, and Donald Trump in the White House. That's quite something. It's very different from Hakeem Jeffries suddenly playing the role that Speaker Pelosi played for a few years of a sort of a check and balance between Congress and the White House.
And that's what you're hearing from Democrats. That's the place. That's the place that can be the bulwark against a full Republican takeover. But we may not know for a while.
Yeah, and of course, we still haven't called the biggest race of the night. I do want to ask, we are waiting to hear from Donald Trump. When he takes the stage, we'll go out to him. I want to take this back to Kate Shaw and to Dan Abrams, our legal team back here, because one of the other questions always with a presidential election is the Supreme Court. The makeup of the court. Donald Trump had a profound impact on the makeup of the court during his first presidency. If he's declared the new president of the United States, how many justices are we looking at potentially retiring, and what's his opportunity moving forward if he's the next president to shape the court even further?
Well, I would expect that Justices Thomas and Alito would be at the top of the list, likely to leave the bench during Trump's second term, if in fact he's going to have one. And that would mean they'd be replaced by much younger justices. And so that doesn't change the composition of the court, but it cements for many decades a very conservative supermajority. And then, of course, if one of the Democrats needs to leave the court for health reasons or others, you go from a 6-3 to a 7-2 conservative supermajority, which is an enormous difference. So I think all of that is obviously on the line.
And if he's declared the next president, Dan Abrams, does Jack Smith go away? Does the federal prosecution goes right away?
Absolutely. Jack Smith's going to get fired, done, those prosecutions are over. The more interesting question is going to be the two local prosecutions, right? The one in New York, where he's already been convicted, there's a sentencing scheduled for the end of November. Think about that. The president-elect would be sentenced for a New York State crime at the end of November. It is hard to imagine a judge even considering, at that point, jail time. The Georgia case would at the very least get delayed until 2029, if disappear altogether. Just one other point on the Supreme Court, which is, remember, this is why the Senate becomes so important. And that's a follow-up a little bit on something that Chris Christie said earlier. The more you get in terms of the majority in the Senate, the more autonomy that Donald Trump is going to have in who he picks, right? I mean, he might pick someone who some Republicans even have concerns about. But if you don't have enough Republicans to object to that, he's really going to be able to pick anyone that he wants. So the Senate becomes very important with regard to what happens with the Supreme Court moving forward.
All right, Dan Abrams, Kate Shaw, thank you. We're going to go to break, a very quick break. The moment we hear from the former president, we'll come right back to you. Stay tuned.
Yeah, they were just talking about his cases. He's not going to get sentenced to jail time. He's going to be the president-elect. Remember, he belongs to the country. He's the property of the United States. So that's not going to let that happen. And that federal case, he can just pardon himself and wipe that clean. And as far as the other one, they have to wait till 2028. But at that time, no. He can even get the governor of that state to pardon him from that. There's many things he can do. Yeah, it's pretty much over, man. You said, I know Fox calling it. They like, look, man, forget all this. He not it. No, this is it. He's at 247 still. But those states in red, he's winning all of them. Those states that's in pink, he's winning all of them. Every last one. Michigan, all of it. If it's a federal, I believe he can pardon himself. But right now, man, he's just... Man, they still working, man. Is it Wisconsin just called for him? You didn't anticipate watching election 2024 on Max Channel. I know, right? We watched it together. So he's going to become the second president to win re-election. The first president was Grover Cleveland. He's the second president. He's the second, Rachel, he's the second in history now. He just made history tonight. His politics is the real deal. He's the real deal. He's the real deal. And people, you know why some people was rocking with him? Because he's 100. We feel like he keeps it 100. So he's not like gonna lie, like it's just, he's not first of all, him not being a politician helped him. He's not a politician. And he getting ready to give them the complete business when he's in there. He said, oh, yeah, it's going to be a massive deportation. Sitting up there giving them 4 years worth of rent. Oh, yeah, they got to go. Y'all got to go, man. That's it. And then, some of these, it was a rumor that this gang was taking over this place in Colorado. Oh, he going to get rid of them ASAP. He going to get rid of them ASAP. Nope, he got nothing to lose because he only got one more term. This is his last term. Remember, he won his second term back. He won it back. So, too big to rig, and that's what happened. It was too big to rig tonight. This man, it's a landslide. He won by a landslide. And look, his last speech last night, because we watched it, he went to almost, 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 in the morning. She only took 20 minutes. She only took not even at a 15-minute speech compared to his hour. Yeah, it's a landslide. He is now the president-elect again. He said belt to the ass. It was, yeah, he won. It was the president-elect, man. So I'm just going to say for the people that, they know who they are. The people, hold on, let me mute this because he's not speaking yet. The people that y'all had something to say about me when I had already predicted this. Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about, this and that, and Project 24 and all this bull. Ain't nobody was listening to you. Obviously. It wasn't nobody listening to you. We don't go all scare tactics. We don't go all scare tactics. And I told you this was going to happen. And I told you why. That whole situation with the border, that was incorrectly done. You don't give them all this money. They got free money over here, man. And then you giving them vouchers to go buy homes. Oh, they getting ready to get the fuck out of here. They getting ready to go. That's what I was thinking about at the polls. That's what I was thinking about. I remember me and Rachel having a conversation, and she was like, no, Max, she's this. I said, no, Rachel. I said, her father was born in Jamaica, the East Indian. His dad, he's half. His dad is white, and his mother was born in India, even though he's born in Jamaica. Her mother's paternal grandparents are born in India. So what that make her? Okay, then. Now, we not falling for the Jedi mind tricks. I remember Rachel's like, yeah, you're right. We not falling for the Jedi mind tricks over here, man. And you can tell she wasn't studying them people from the HBCUs. She didn't even meet with them tonight. She did not meet with the HBCU people tonight at Howard University. She's supposed to have her speech at Howard University tonight. She told them to go home. Now they know. Now they know. See, you judge a person when that person is angry and how that person treats you. When you down bad, that's how, now let's see how the person really act. There you go. I told you all this. Y'all want to sit up there and call me all type of names and everything else. Well, guess what? Guess what that score looking like right now? We don't just vote because somebody's black. We don't never do that. We stopped doing that a long time ago. Or never did it, actually. I told you we got a lot of black Republicans in this country. I told y'all that. But they quiet. You don't know who they are. They just go under the radar. Project 24 and all this stuff. I bet you none of that happens. It's just scare tactics. And then you know what else y'all said? You know what somebody said? That bullet shouldn't have missed them. That was an evil thing to say. Because what did that happen to your loved one? What if your loved one gets shot at and it didn't miss? But if something happened when he got up and he balled his fist up and he said fight, people saw it. They went to the polls and they didn't forget it. I told you that. They didn't forget it. That man said fight, yo. Because they know that was wrong what y'all did. You had all these people come over here, and then you're allowing them to buy homes in California. And most of the people that are citizens of California can't even afford a home. And y'all giving them money to buy a home. That was wrong. That was wrong for that administration to do that. And she paid for it tonight at the polls. And then on top of it, this is the funny part. I know this is just kind of, of all people you got to perform, you got Megan Thee Stallion. Because you were pandering for votes. They sat up there and laughed at you. You lost to Erie, Pennsylvania. It's majority black people there. You lost it, that locale. You lost it. They weren't feeling you. Okay? New York State. He had 40% of the vote in New York State. What is that telling you? You should have won by a huge margin in New York State. You didn't. The vote was almost split in New Jersey. People not feeling you, man. That's what happened. You didn't do enough. You didn't say enough. When they said to you, what have you done? What would you do better? What would you have done better opposed to the Biden administration? You paused and said you wouldn't have done anything better. You wouldn't even have the decency enough to come to your alma mater and address your supporters tonight. You let them down. I heard they stormed out of there too. It's bad. The country responded though. You see, the country is almost red. This is reminiscent of Obama 2008. When the whole country went blue. That's what that looks like. He pulled an Obama tonight. Landslide. And look, the news don't even want to give it to him. They don't even want to make him the president-elect, talking about it's not over. It is over. The fuck? He went in Vegas. It's over. Landslide. And you know he getting ready to pop it. He on his way now. He said he didn't even have a speech prepared because he's superstitious. He probably had a speech prepared last time and it didn't work. So he ain't want to do it this time. But you best believe he on his way to pop it. He on his way right now. You best believe he's on his way. I guarantee you he speak for about an hour. He gonna give them a show tonight. For sure. And for his inauguration, I might have to go to this one. I might have to go. See that man take the oath of office like Grover Cleveland for the second time. Yes, sir. Look, I grew up in the tri-state area. We call him the Donald. We know him as the Donald. That's what we used to call him. He's like a celebrity to us. A local celebrity. turned president. Man, he pulled a Ronald. Man, listen. He the man moving right now. That's just the way, it's the way it is. He gonna pop it tonight. He for sure is. You said we can take the train there, Rachel. We can take the train there. Or maybe have to be there the day before. Be there the day before. Like be there the day before and then walk, go to the inauguration. He gonna have two numbers, 45 and 47. He's the 45th and 47th president of the United States. That's historic. You down? Okay. Yeah, we take the train there, Elaine, from here where I'm at. It's just the traffic is going to be too crazy. Oh, she will speak tomorrow? She should have spoke right now. It is tomorrow. Right now is tomorrow. She should have spoke right now. He getting that White House back, man. That is crazy. Look, Melania, she popping and she be like, look, man, I'm the first lady elect all over again. I'm the first lady elect all over again, yo. All over again. All over again. We all over again. Y'all get up out of here, man. All over again. Now, she should have spoke right now to the HBCU people tonight. She told them to go home. Okay? Because she's saying that it's too close to call. It ain't too close to call. Look, everything in pink now. Look. Except for the light blue one up there. Give her that. Let her hold that one. And the other two. But everything else in pink. It's a wrap. I knew it was a wrap when he won North Carolina, yo. Yeah, I'm like, oh. But I'm not going to drag her, though. Make videos and stuff. It's just, we saw it tonight. She told him to go home. I'm not addressing you. I'm sorry y'all stayed and waiting for me, but y'all go home, man. Y'all go home. And meanwhile, it's damn near 2 o'clock in the morning. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. He's on his way. Yeah, in Georgia. Like, let me get that. Let me get Georgia. Let me just get Georgia. And then he went in Vegas. Or Nevada. Nevada. Okay, I pronounced it right. Nevada. See what I'm saying, Bill? He went in Vegas, man. This is crazy. Oh my God, he's winning. Guys, he's winning Hawaii. Oh my God. Oh Lord, this is crazy. No, Alaska. Is it Hawaii? Bro, he winning everything right now, yo. That's just what it is. He winning everything. Oh my God. She will challenge this mark my word. Nah, yo. It's too big to rig. He said that last night. Make it too big to rig. Y'all got my back. And then he did his little dance last night. People rocking with him. Like, do his little, he gonna do his little dance tonight. Make no mistakes about it. He said, Melania, how you like that? You back being first lady. She said, that's what's up. Dude, that is crazy. They can't mess with this old man. I told you he ain't to be played with. NBC saying it's 266. Oh, he need, 266. You said they made a walk it out video to Kamala already. That's crazy. He won Pennsylvania. Guys, he won Pennsylvania, man. I'm staying up for him to do his little dance tonight. Yeah, Fox News calling it. They calling all of it right. Let me go to Fox News, man, because everybody else talking about it's too close. We don't want to call it. It's too close. No, let me go to Fox News, man, because the rest of the people they don't want to call it. Well, we calling it. Okay, let me just cut this off here. Because they not cooperating. And let me cut them off. Let me cut this off. And let's go over here.
This party may look like this for quite some time.
You know, I'm struck when you're talking about the authenticity part of this, because when I think about him with the French fries at McDonald's and standing up with blood on his face, fight, fight, fight. You can't fabricate. No, consultant can create those moments, Trey. Those are organic and they are authentic. And I think that is something that Kamala Harris fell really far short on in terms of the authenticity measure.
Yeah, if you had told me that a billionaire from New York would be able to connect with middle America, I would have questioned that.
He connected. That's right. He connected. That did something to people, man. When he got up and said, fight, 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 that did something, man. I was like, who the fuck is this old man, dog? He really is. He really is with the shits. He really is down with the shits. I was like, yo, he really is with the business.
And hidden, clung to the job, clung to the nomination, and hidden his condition with a lot of help. They could have had an open nominating process. And
guys, he went in Hawaii, man. He went in Hawaii, man. It's all where it's a wrap. You said I just woke up and it feels like a nightmare. At Max, the news. What's a nightmare? Trump? Hey, man. She didn't do enough, Al. That's all it is. She ain't do enough. She ain't do enough. Ain't nobody want to be sitting up here listening to J-Lo. Like Elon Musk said. He said, how come she ain't warn us about Diddy? And she's sitting up here talking about Trump. Trying to warn us about Trump, and she ain't warning the people about Diddy. Man, go sit down. Yeah, man. Ain't nobody... and then she couldn't even, Barron is in, he go to NYU. Yeah, he go to NYU. He about 6'9" now. That's a tall kid. But the administration made some mistakes with the letting people in and giving them all that money. That was a mistake because people saw that, and we need some relief over here. And Biden, he didn't help her out by not stepping down. He should have stepped all the way down and let her become president. But he didn't do it. Yeah, he probably on his way now. I'm just waiting to see. He is getting ready. He's only 4 points away from being the president-elect. Again. Only other person to do it in history was Grover Cleveland, President Grover Cleveland. The only other president. Yeah, Biden was like, I got mine. I'm a president. I got mine. Yep, he needs 4 points. He's at 266. He needs 4 points. I mean, come on, man. The man won Hawaii, man. I mean, come on. He won Vegas. Wisconsin just called for Trump. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, somebody put $1 million for him to win. They bet him. They winning and they got good money tonight. He changed the map. The whole map is damn near red. He won. It's historic. I know he's like, the people really fucking with me. They fucking with me. I know that's what he's saying. Like, wow. He didn't even have a victory speech because he didn't know. He had to wait. That man campaigned last night to 2 o'clock in the morning. He was like, this is my last go at it. He said, I hope to see you. Hope to be president again. If not, we'll see. He didn't know. He wasn't sure last night. Golly. He won a lot of young vote tonight, too. The young vote mattered. The young people voted for him. The young people voted for him today. And yeah, so yeah, he's in Florida right now. Yeah, he probably thought about this. So you said he did a victory speech early and lost. So he probably was superstitious, like, I ain't gonna try to do this now. So I'm just gonna chill and see what happened. Cause yeah, he had a whole victory speech and lost, man. This time, this shit was overwhelming. It really was. This is some historic type shit. Like, this is like, you're not supposed to do this. This wasn't supposed to like come back and win again. It wasn't supposed to happen. But things took place for it to happen. And people were not happy. They were not happy. And things were on the up and up for him, but then COVID hit. You know what I'm saying? That kind of derailed a lot of things. That was a bad time. And some of the stuff he said about it was true. He said, but, it was a bad time in the country. There was a lot of uncertainty. But he gathered himself, came back and won again. Oh, them cases gonna be gone for sure. He gonna dress his people tonight. He don't care if it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning, man. He getting to it. It's crazy. He about to get to it. You say, is he going to pardon Diddy? Hey man, we don't know yet. I know Diddy happy about this. I know he happy about it because he know him. They know each other. I mean, he pardoned Kodak Black. He pardoned Wheezy, Lil Wayne. He pardoned the original founder of Death Row Records, Harry O. Trump pardoned Harry O. Y'all know that? He pardoned Harry O. He sure did. Yeah, he pardoned Harry O. Oh, he ain't leaving his support. He gonna be, listen, this is, he getting ready, Ryan. He like, wait a minute, I gotta get myself together here. And come out here and do a little something. So, yeah, Diddy is happy tonight. He definitely is. And he probably gonna have to wait a few years, but he's happy. Did he pardon Kwame Kilpatrick? Was that a federal case? Kwame Kilpatrick? He pardoned a lot of people. And he also pardoned Jack Johnson, the boxer. Because he was like he said Jack Johnson didn't even do nothing. That's what he said. He said, I'm giving a pardon to an innocent man that didn't even do nothing. He pardoned Jack Johnson. So yeah, so Diddy is happy right now. I know he is. I know he's happy. Because maybe he got too many secrets that people don't want to let out, and he'll pardon them. But I'm going to tell you something, though. If he get a pardon, he's not off the hook, though. He's a marked man. Definitely is. He's a marked man. But he got to be happy tonight that Trump won. He got to be happy. And also the guy from, the guy that he's in there with, that Bitcoin billionaire guy, he got to be happy too. And they probably saying to each other, the lawyers, look, we're going to try to buy a pardon. For sure. Because the reason why I say that, if you go back in history to Bill Clinton, people were giving his brother money for pardons. They were buying pardons via his brother, Bill Clinton's brother. Michigan called him. Oh man, he don't want Michigan. Dang. Yeah, it's over. He the president-elect now. If Michigan called him, he's the president-elect. That's probably what he's waiting on. That's why it's taking him so long. He wants that check mark. You said Diddy and Trump had a fallout. Damn. See, that's what Diddy, man. You never know when you're going to need somebody. You see what I'm saying? Because Trump might remember that. But what Diddy should do, he should write him a letter today via his attorneys. Congratulations, Mr. President. Job well done. I just wanted to say congratulations. Write him a letter. You said sex and money. Yeah, I don't know. He might not pardon that, Tasha. That's what I'm saying. He might not. But I'm just saying it's a long shot. He might not, though. So you got to keep that in mind. It's a long shot. But I would be happy if I was him. You having you some Taco Bell at work watching this go down. It's going down. It's history. You said, you know me, Donald, it's Diddy. He said, yeah, but what you got going on over there? What type of time you got? What's going on over there? Mr. Diddy? Diddy, that's going to cost you $20 million. You know what I'm saying? To get you a full presidential pardon. That's going to cost you $20 million. Yam, you said they got beef. I didn't know they had beef, man. Oh man, maybe because he was he said no way in hell would he pardon him. I know they was cool back in the day, but please, Trump don't want those problems. Thank you for the dono. He said Trump don't want them problems, fam. What problems? He ain't like he got to run after this. He just got his second term back and he's gone. You said tradition has it. She might not call him. She probably ain't gonna do it. I don't even worried about her calling him. I'm worried about her addressing the people at the HBCU, man, at Howard. She didn't address them tonight. That's what really mattered right there. Like you supposed to, what matters is the people that have your back, like that. You said everybody pull out of NATO. Damn, it's 7 hours. Damn, Aqueef. Dang. You said Kamala refused to speak. Where are you getting this from, Chrissy?
Accompanied by Vice President-elect J.D. Vance, Second Lady Usha Vance, along with friends and campaign staff.
Damn, he just pulled up. Like, look at Melania. Look at Melania. I am the first lady elect, bitch. Okay, just to let you know, I'm the first lady elect, and I got it back. I got it back. Oh my God, yo, damn. Man, her son, is he like 6'9"? How tall is this kid, man? He got a nice suit. He is the tallest on stage. He got to be about 6'9", 6'10". You say he pushing 7. Yeah, it is his twin though, but just tall. You say he pushing 7 feet. He stands tall too. Not only that, he stands tall. He's proud of his height. He's not ashamed of it. He stands tall. Oh, damn, my bad, God. I done messed up. Hold on. That's one thing I noticed about him. He stands tall. Melania's like, I got it back, yo. She said, you know what I'm saying? How y'all like that? You know what I'm saying? How you like our work? I got it back. We just took a 4-year vacation. We just took a 4-year vacation. You know what I'm saying? We back. They still playing that song, man.
Thank you very much. Wow. Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends in this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy?
He said, look what happened. This is crazy.
But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president.
He got 2 numbers.
And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have.
And he back popping it. He back. He feeling it now.
This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes, but it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great.
He won the popular vote too.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now, winning the popular vote was very nice. Very nice.
It's a big T in the building.
It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room.
So you can tell he's tired.
With unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races, and I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them, and sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives. And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady. Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that?
She's a
Great
trip.
job. Works very hard. Works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance. And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he's a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp, and you know the enemy camp is certain networks, and a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay, which one, CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks like, he's still like the only guy I've ever seen, he really looks forward to it, and then he just goes and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words.
Wow. Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country, and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now, we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The Ice Maiden, we call her the Ice Maiden. Right? Come here, Chris. Come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, say something.
This wasn't expected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate, and he's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at this. I've never seen her be shot before. Susie. They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. When it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again, so I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor, do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space-age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash, and then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and it put it straight, and it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it, and just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see, and I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. can the United States do it other than you? No, nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated. The water, this was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system. That's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's fantastic golfer, slightly longer than me. Hits the ball a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a Mandana White who has done some job. He's a tough guy. So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him a rinse because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went, and they said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters, and they really go at it. And it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words because people love to hear from him.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hard-working man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelk boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, busting with the boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work. No, he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like really, probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hard-working people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He can, and he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time, but we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny. We're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901, something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try, we have to try, and it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
That's it, folks. That's his that he addressed his supporters. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast, and he did it. That's what has to be done. Whether you win or lose, you got to support the people that came out. There he go with the dance. He getting ready to get started. But you got to, address the people that that supported you. Because they came to see you, to take pictures and get a picture of you, different things like that. Unfortunately, she said she's going to address people tomorrow. I think she should have came out tonight and did it. But I think she had got wind. Somebody told her that she wasn't going to win. So she was already privy to that information. Barron don't got taller. He goes to NYU. Yeah. So that's it. That's the last. Next time we will see him is Inauguration Day. Usually the president, obviously they have their ceremony earlier that day. They swear in. And then they have the official ceremony at the Capitol, but they swear in that morning. Just so that there's a peaceful transition of power. And that's pretty much it. And then he's back to it. He's back at it again. So it's a unique situation because it's not like he can run for another term. This is his last term. He already had a term already. So, yeah. So that's what's unique about this. And now the people are leaving. That's how it's supposed to be. You weren't supposed to be like, all right, I'm sorry you guys showed up, but kick rocks. So, that's it, folks. You say he thought he was still 10. Nah, he grown up now. He in college. But, yeah. Yep, did what he did and get up out of there. But guys, I'm out of here. Damn, how long we was on for? 5 hours. This is a 5 hour. I said I was going to be on until, it happened. 5 hours, folks. So, let me see. He's at 267. They're just waiting for Michigan now, pretty much, to finish up. Yeah, he won Michigan. He's going to win Michigan. He's going to win Wisconsin. He's probably going to win Arizona. He's going to win Nevada. He's probably going to win. Yeah, he's winning Alaska. He's winning Alaska. Hawaii went to Kamala Harris. But he has potentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more states. He's winning them all. Yeah, it's over with. So that was it. The people decided. That's what happened. The majority of the people, we don't fall victim to propaganda anymore. The fear tactics and propaganda, it just didn't work. So they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. The old way of doing things is gone now. Yeah, it's gone. She's not speaking because she said that the election is not over. You said he just won 315 votes. Yeah, she's saying it's not over. That's why she didn't want to address the crowd. And they waited for her too for hours. They waited for hours to get to see her. And she told them to just go home. Now they know how she feel about him. So, yep, they know how she feel now. Oh, hold on. Yeah, he won. That's it. Yeah, she just didn't, she knew it was over. She was like, she probably was privy to it already, like before it came out to the media. And she was just probably felt a certain type of way and didn't want to address him. But she should have, though. It didn't look good. And they just stormed off, man. Like, that means, yeah, I could say a lot more about that.